Tonight on Hunter.
In on your stomach.
Hurry up, man.
Your Honor, I was granted a new trial because an informant was never presented at my original trial.
The court order compelling Hunter to show up in court and identify his informant.
I can't do that.
You know who it is?
If this guy Banks is who we think he is, this informant's a strong candidate for the morgue.
Sergeant, I'm ordering you to reveal the name of your informant.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You'll remain in custody until you reveal the name of your informant to this court.
Turn around and you get a new haircut. In on your stomach.
Hurry up, man. We get a lot. Let's book. SAR 29, we got a robbery in progress now. Request black and whites.
Where's Jesse?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Johnny! Johnny! Hit it!
Record, Mr. Banks, tell me your current status.
I have been incarcerated for the last 7 years. Convicted of armed robbery, attempted murder, and first-degree murder of an associate of Mr. Jesse Parker. I pled to the first 2 counts. The murder conviction was the result of a jury trial.
You were in pro per in filing your writ. Do you still intend to represent yourself at your new trial?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the district attorney's office has failed to respond to my discovery motion. I have not received all the information that I had requested.
Ms. Hubble, your office indicated it would cooperate fully.
Yes, sir. The autopsy and police reports have been forwarded. However, the ballistics report just seems to have gotten lost somewhere.
Your Honor, I was granted a new trial by the Supreme Court because an informant was never presented at my original trial. An informant who's the key to my defense.
Are you prepared to produce the informant, Ms. Hubble?
I haven't contacted the arresting officer for the name of the informant yet. No, sir.
The arresting officer was Sergeant Richard Hunter, and he is still in Central Division.
Your Honor, I do apologize to this court for the delay. However, I believe I can respond to his 1538.5 motion by the end of the month.
If I were not...
I would like to ask for a 2-week continuance at this time.
If I were not facing this retrial and the murder charge was dropped, I could have been paroled last year. However, I remain in custody, and it now appears that my rights to a speedy trial cannot be upheld. I move the case be dismissed.
Oh, your motion's proper, but a bit lenient for this court, Mr. Banks. Miss Hubble, what's the people's position on bail?
We object, Your Honor. In view of the charges pending against Mr. Banks, bail is not an alternative.
Then let's proceed with my trial.
Well, it's either dismiss or set bail. And I'm not going to dismiss this case, Mr. Banks. I'll set bail in the amount of $50,000. Court's adjourned until Friday at 1:30 p.m.
How'd you find out about this?
I got a friend who's a bailiff down in Judge Agnes's court. He said Banks put on quite a show.
You know, I hear that Hubble's a pretty good DA. It's hard to believe that some con could twist her around into a bail motion.
Yeah, well, you can bet that Banks has spent every free hour in the last 7 years in the jailhouse law library. You know, he thought he was going to get out. But the judge did a nice little turn at the end of the show, set the bail at 50 G's. Yeah, a bondsman has to be an idiot to take a risk like that.
He didn't need a bondsman. 15 minutes after Judge Osmondson rapped his gavel, an old girlfriend of Banks, Christine Sachs, mortgaged her house and came up with bail.
He's out?
He's walking the same sidewalks as you and me.
By the way, this is D.A. Hubble, Sergeant McCall.
Oh, Sergeant McCall, hi. Listen, could you round up your partner? We've got to talk.
Sure, I remember the case. What do you remember about it?
Robbery, homicide. I made Banks on the armored truck robbery. You busted Banks and his partner, Ken Ardell, in a San Pedro motel. The murder victim was Jesse Parker. He drove the getaway car. They found him stuffed in a car stolen the day after the robbery. Banks' 9mm was the murder weapon. An informant led you to that motel, right?
That's right.
Okay, Hunter, I'm telling you, that informant is material to the defense. We have to make him available for Banks to cross-examine in court.
And I've been telling this person for the last 18 minutes that I can't do that.
Hunter, and I keep telling you it's an entirely different ballgame. You don't have a choice.
Well, I think I might. Excuse me.
You know.
Where are you going?
I'll be in the usual place.
Estamos viviendo en los últimos días. Todas las señas del juramento final están alrededor.
You know, my parole officer, he still thinks I work at this fat factory.
In a few more days, you can send him a postcard from Caracas. Write something nice like shove it.
You know, all the time we were in the joint, Johnny swore he didn't kill Jesse. Accused the cops of cooking up the evidence. You think he did it? He ever tell you where he hid the money?
Sure, that's why I'm living in this hole.
Yeah, well, bad times are history. So what are you guys gonna do with your cut, huh?
Get the hell out of here. I'm going out. You need anything?
No, I'm fine.
I've been waiting a long time.
For me? For the money?
Both.
want me to reveal my informant. If I do, you will be expected to show up in court.
You'll kill me.
You will have to testify and tell them everything you told me 6 years ago.
I can't do that.
Banks will cross-examine you.
I can't face him in court.
What's the matter? Is there any holes in your story?
Of course not.
Then what's the problem?
I could end up dead whether he goes to jail or not.
You came to me 6 years ago voluntarily. Our witness protection program will take care of you. We'll relocate you, change your name, give you money, we'll set you up. Hey, look, I can't control the Supreme Court, you know.
You promised me.
You promised me. It works both ways, you know. I could go to jail protecting you.
Yeah, and I could end up dead.
How long were you watching her?
Followed about a week. Back and forth to school with the kids, to the market. Once I watched her play tennis with a friend.
Come on, Carly, I just can't go into court with nothing. I need help from you people. Well, don't you have any influence over the man? Can't you order Hunter to identify his informant? Look, nobody's interested in how much you respect his integrity or whatever.
Funny, I almost
If we
lost
blow
her a
this,
couple
we're
of times
sunk.
on the freeway.
I've just had it with you people.
She went jogging, and I waited ahead of her. I could see her coming.
Sergeant McCall, you talk to your partner. You tell him to cooperate, because I'll tell you this. One way or another, he's going to identify his snitch.
What's with her? What happened?
Well, I understand she's been getting a lot of flack from the DA over this case. She hit us with a court order compelling Hunter to show up in court and identify his informant.
He may show up in court, but he's not going to name his informant.
The problem is, they've changed the rules after the game was over. Now they want us to replay the game under the new rules. It's crazy, but it's true. Did Hunter say anything to you about his friendly?
No, I don't know who it is. I wouldn't know him if he walked through the door.
Well, I had the Bureau send this up. It's a closed informant's file.
You know who it is?
Hunter was not exaggerating. If this guy Banks is who we think he is, this informant's a strong candidate for the morgue.
Good morning, Mr. Banks. Did you receive the ballistics report?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Very well. Proceed, Miss Hubble.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe after we've identified the informant, we can go ahead with the jury selection. However, I would like to call a short recess to give Mr. Banks time to review the latest evidence he's been given.
That will not be necessary, Your Honor.
Proceed, Miss Hubble.
Thank you. At this time, the people would like to call to the stand Sergeant Richard Hunter.
So did you talk to him?
Please state your name
Yeah.
for the record, Sergeant.
Did he listen?
H-U-N-T-E-R.
He's going to do what he wants.
Sergeant Hunter, did you receive information from a reliable informant leading to the arrest and subsequent conviction of John Banks in the shooting death of Jesse Parker?
Yes, I did.
Would you please, for this court, identify the person who gave you that information?
I respectfully decline to do so at this time.
Your Honor, it would appear we've reached an impasse on this issue. There's at least 10 cases on point. People versus Real, 100 cal appellate, 3rd, 415.
I know the cases. Both of you come forward.
Your Honor, I move for a 15-minute recess.
Your Honor, we all know the issues, and the people are not prepared to proceed. This case should be dismissed.
Your Honor, I need 15 minutes to talk to Sergeant Hunter.
We've already passed that. Sergeant, I'm ordering you to reveal the name of your informant.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
You know what a contempt citation means.
Yes, I do.
And you're prepared to take that risk?
Yes, I am.
I find you in contempt. Bailiff, take Sergeant Hunter into custody. And Sergeant Hunter, you'll remain in custody until you reveal the name of your informant to this court. And apologize to the court. Let's not make this a lengthy one.
Then call the Criminal Courts Building, Department 12. Asked to speak to a bailiff named Papalian. P-A-P-A-L-L-I-A-N. Tell him that the doctor put me on mega doses of antibiotics for my ear infection. Tell him I can't even stand up till my balance is better. I know it sounds stupid, but it's the best I could come up with on such short notice. Hubble sent the guy to Bird Dog. Man, I had to tell him something to get rid of him. All right, now, phone calls. First, call the city attorney, and don't let his girl tell you that he's out to lunch. The man hasn't left his office in 8 years for lunch. His wife packs yogurt and prunes for him every day. Maybe he'll give us a writ of habeas corpus from the appellate court ordering Hunter's release. Next, chief of police. Have him paged to whatever luncheon he's doing. Maybe he'll intercede with the DA and get Hunter out, all right? It's a long shot, but it's worth it. Speaking of which, get me the police commissioner, too. He owes me one. I filled in a foursome for him at one of those celebrity golf tournaments last month. Maybe he'll speak to the judge off the record. Who knows? If all else fails, call the Attorney General. Hell, I'm willing to fly to Sacramento this afternoon and plead the case in front of the Supreme Court.
You gonna fly with your ears in that condition?
What do you want, Hubble? I'm busy.
Subpoena. Bank's informant file. Charlie, you give me this, the judge has no reason to hold Hunter. And you can vent your blood pressure.
What makes you think I have a file on the bank's informant?
Oh, damn it, Charlie. What do you think I am, the new kid on the block? I know you got a file. Now produce it forthwith.
Now listen, that Hubble is no dummy. She had a bailiff grab me on the way out. I had to admit to her that I had a file on your friendly. Look, she had the subpoena.
Look, I know, Charlie. We got a lot of work to do. Let's get out of here.
Deputy.
Baby. All right.
Doing here?
Getting a little claustrophobic in my damn hotel room. Any word on the money?
He'll get it when he thinks it's safe. Everyone's watching him right now. What do you want?
We got over 500,000 stash, and I can't even take in Vegas. I just want to feel the money. Spend it.
Johnny was inside a lot longer than you were. He's just being careful. Where is he anyway?
He's at the law library.
Cool it, Kenny.
Hey, look, almost $500,000, and I can't even afford a decent bottle of booze.
Christine, I parked your car around the corner.
That's enough, Kenny. Hey, Johnny, my man. They close the law library early?
I told you. Stay straight until we're in the clear. After that, you can drink yourself blind, and I won't care. All right? You get out of here. I got a lot of work to do tonight. Hey. Hunter's got a surveillance unit out front. What do you think of that?
He's probably got one on back, too.
Good point. So be careful.
Always. See you.
So how'd the shopping go?
Good. What do you want?
You have to ask. I just want to pay my part.
Look, Charlie, you did what you had to do. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I still don't like it. So what's next?
Well, I think we should push on Ardell and Banks.
What about Christine? You think she'll testify?
Well, I think she's getting around to it.
Is she safe?
Charlie, let's not forget that Banks doesn't know Christine is the informant. I don't want to blow her cover. I think she's safe just the way she is.
Yeah. But tomorrow afternoon in court, Banks is going to find out who that informant was.
Hunter, you got a call on line 3.
Yeah.
Take it right there.
Yeah. Hunter. What? When did that happen? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, we're rolling on it. Yeah, thanks.
What's that?
Black and white unit discovered a dead body in a parking lot. It's Kenny Ardell.
Okay. Walter, it's all yours.
William, Commander, I show you code 6 at Paradise Motel.
Well, I'm going to hang around here till it's all wrapped up.
Roger.
Okay, Charlie. One round behind the right ear, exiting through the left eye socket. No sign of struggle. Somebody's sitting next to him, obviously have to jump on him.
Somebody who he knew, maybe.
Yeah.
I talked to the manager. He said Ardell checked in him about 3 days ago. He heard the shot. By the time he got out to the body, there was nobody there.
You know, I think this changes Banks' situation, don't you?
Yes.
I'd like to go see him. Jump all over him. Good. I gotta stop by the judge and get a signature before the sun comes out.
Find anything interesting?
No, this guy was definitely neat.
Well, I'm going to head back to the office. If there's anything turns up, call me, all right?
Right.
I don't want to look at you unless it's in court.
You know what that is?
Search warrant. What do you want, Hunter?
Looking for the gun that killed Kenny Ardell early this morning.
Kenny's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Mind if I come in?
Can I stop you? You're wasting my time, Hunter. I didn't shoot anyone. I didn't shoot a gun. I haven't been near a gun. You're not gonna find a gun in this house. Run your test, Hunter. I'm clean. You think I'm that stupid? I'm not.
All right, where were you last night?
Minding my own business.
Yeah, where was that?
I went to a strip joint on La Brea.
A strip joint. What was it called?
The Cover Girl Club.
The Cover Girl Club.
Cover Girl Club.
What time were you there?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock till when?
4 o'clock.
From 9 to 4?
From 9 to 4.
In the morning?
In the morning.
You must be awfully tired.
A little.
I'm gonna check you out.
Please do. Please do. You know, I might just slap you with a harassment suit. Would you like that?
The clerk at the surplus store distinctly remembers Ardell. Said the guy was kind of loose.
Loose?
Yeah, he's got a real fondness for bourbon.
What did he buy?
A 1.5 by 2.5 foot locker.
Well, that's big enough to put $500,000 in, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There was no sign of it at the motel.
Yeah, there's nothing in the report about it being in his car, either.
What about Banks's house?
Well, Hunter was there. He didn't mention anything about $500,000.
All right, I tell you what, I'll go back to the motel, see what I can dig up.
All right, look, check with me as soon as you get back.
Right.
William 9, he's pulling over at Terminal 4. I gotta overshoot. He's all yours.
Thanks for the ride.
He's out of the cab. He's heading into Allied International Air Freight. I've lost him, William 8.
Honey, the music stopped.
Well, I'm not done yet.
Baby, nobody's going to pay to see what you're doing up there. Thank you. Give us some free admission tickets. Next.
Mr. Cohen.
Yeah?
I'm Sergeant Hunter, police department.
What, somebody's pasties fall off?
No, not that I know of. Was this fellow in here last night?
Johnny Banks. He's been in here the last couple of nights.
You know him?
Sat with me for a couple of drinks. Sure, I know him.
You're sure about that?
Come on, before he got sent up, he used to hang around here all the time. He dated one of the strippers that lived upstairs. I'm sorry, honey, but I'm looking for some originality. Christine...
Christine Sachs.
Yeah. Did a hell of a thing with a white boa.
How long was Johnny here?
Next. Oh, I'd say till closing time. Then he went upstairs and visited the girls.
Thanks.
It's okay. Listen, you like girls.
Well, when I see them, I do.
Yeah, well, we got shows from 7 to 2 a.m., you know? Freebies.
Well, I appreciate it. Really.
Really? You're hired, honey. I love you. Get blonde and be here Friday at 6 o'clock.
You want me to call for backup, 9?
Negative, William 8. He's just switching cabs. Pick him up at the Sepulveda ramp.
Roger.
Kenny's bags were packed, Charlie.
How did you make out at the strip joint?
Banks' alibi checks out.
Well, I was just over at Ardell's room. All of his bags were packed, and he had a ticket to Caracas.
So they were in motion. Why kill the partner?
I don't know. Christine said that Banks was digging at him all week.
Banks didn't trust Ardell, so they killed him for his cut?
Maybe.
An unnecessary partner that knew too much.
So where does this leave Christine?
William 9, right turn westbound. I'll continue south. He's all yours.
William 8, I'm on him.
He hasn't made us yet, and looks like he's headed home. I'm gonna go set up on the house.
Do we know where the friendly is?
1 William 90, do we have the present location on the friendly?
William 8, William 9, stand by.
It's the beige stucco house around the corner.
William 9, still checking for whereabouts on your informant.
Roger, advise 1 William 156 that the primary is there now.
Roger.
Hello, officer. I hope I didn't make things too difficult for you. Big yellow cab. I told him to drive real slow. I'll be going in the house now, so you have a nice evening.
Charming.
What's the word?
I don't know.
William 9, stand by.
Stand by to stand by.
Yeah, right.
Hey, baby.
Why'd you kill Kenny?
What are you, crazy? I didn't kill anybody. I'll prove that at my trial.
I'm sick and tired of hearing about your trial.
Well, nobody asked you to kill.
Why don't you get the hell out of here?
What the hell is the matter with you?
You are, you stupid son of a...
William 8 and William 9, the friendly is apparently at the residence. You're advised to bring her in.
William 8, Roger.
Let's do it.
William 8, we got shots fired.
Where'd you get the gun?
I bought it when he got out. He just kept coming at me from the kitchen with a knife. He just kept coming.
He couldn't have known that you were the informant.
He knew. He knew everything. He said so.
Christine, this officer's going to want to take you downtown. Get your statement, all right?
Okay. There was nothing else I could do.
12 code 7, Hollywood is fine.
You're saying Banks didn't threaten Christine. She just cooked up this whole thing so she could get rid of him? And then make it look like self-defense?
That's right. I think if you look close enough, you'll find out that Sachs set Banks up with the murder of Parker about 7 years ago.
You know, that makes sense. She gets him put away for life, figuring sooner or later he's going to tell her where the money is.
If that's true, you people have to give me some hard evidence. Right now, she's got a real good case of self-defense. And I can't hold her unless you give me something I can work with. Now I gotta be in court in 10 minutes.
Well, we'll talk, okay? Have lunch or something.
Yeah, sure. We're on the same team.
Why is it so hard if we're on the same team?
Where is Christine Sachs right now?
We released her after questioning.
Well, listen, if you think you can hook her, keep fishing. I'll talk to the DA, see if we can't work something out.
Right.
Rick, here's the itinerary on Banks that you wanted.
Right.
Dee Dee, this is for you. Oh, and this is the judge's signature on Christine Sachs.
Oh, yeah, I'll need that. Thanks, Bob.
Just holler if you need anything, right?
I do. Keep an eye on Christine till I get there.
You got it.
Thanks a lot.
You going over to see Christine?
Yeah, as soon as I go through this one more time.
Well, you know that stop you made at the air freight counter at LAX?
Yeah.
Guess what I just got? A statement from the clerk who was on duty. Banks was checking up on a shipment made by one Christine Sachs.
What shit?
Foot Locker to Caracas, Venezuela.
What? You know, this dovetails with the receipt that you found in Ardell's motel.
Sure does.
Well, I'll go see Christine right now.
I'm gonna check the airlines and see if Christine's booked on a flight from LA to Venezuela.
Great, I'll call you from the car. How you doing?
What are you doing here?
Can I come in?
Sure, I guess so.
Where you going?
Miami. Visit my mother for a few weeks. I need to get away.
Your mother live in Miami?
What are you talking about? Of course she lives in Miami.
Christine, I think you killed Parker 7 years ago and set Banks up for it. I think you killed Ardell. And I think you murdered Banks right here in this room in cold blood. I think you lied to me over the years, made a fool out of me, the judicial system. I'm gonna do everything I possibly can to prove that.
You're wrong. I got a cab waiting. You want to help me with these bags?
No.
This is 1 William 56. Have Sergeant McCall meet me on open tack, please.
This is McCall.
Yeah, McCall, she's loading up a taxi cab on the way to the airport.
Well, you were right. She's booked on a flight to Caracas and she's going through Miami.
Good work. Show me code 6 LAX out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to board Allied International Flight 167 to Miami. We'll be boarding today by rows, so right now, I'd like passengers with children or passengers needing assistance, as well as our first-class passengers, to begin boarding through gate 44A. Please have your boarding passes ready.
Excuse me. John Banks knew what that was, do you?
Search warrant?
Search warrant, that's correct. Would you step over here, please? Can I see your purse? Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
What are you looking for?
Want to hold that for me, please? Thank you. You know, Christine, there comes a moment in every detective's career when he has to realize he made a very, very bad judgment in character. I'm guilty of that. Just like you're guilty of murdering 3 people.
I wonder what the movie is on this flight.
You used me to set up John Banks, didn't you?
I have a plane to catch.
I know you do. And I believe I have a footlocker to look at.
You can't take that.
What are you gonna do, call the police? You have a very nice time in Caracas, Venezuela, Christine. Oh, don't forget to call your mother in Miami and take her to dinner.
Rick, we just got that package you wanted. Air Express called and we went and picked it up. It's on your desk with the bolt cutters you wanted.
You may want to see this, right? Hi.
Is this what I think it is?
It sure is. Ready?
All right.
Ooh, look at that.
Wow.
Yep.
You know, Christine killed 3 people, threw her whole life away just for this money.
Yep.
Wonder what she's thinking now.
Do we care?
No.
Tonight on Hunter.
He's dead. Whoever's responsible for killing the horse is also responsible for the groom's death. And I want you 2 to do something about it.
You're coming out of this with $4 million. No one else can say that. I didn't wiggle my ass till even that Irish mule couldn't help but notice.
At least he noticed.
Stupid people do stupid things.
I think you're connected to his death.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Holy hell, it's Zephyr Blue! Try to calm him down. Jenny! Jenny! Easy. Doc, this is Garth. That's Zephyr Blue. He's going crazy. No. You better get down here right away. Hello. Get him out of there before he hurts himself. Whoa. Easy. Whoa, baby. Whoa, baby. Whoa.
Hey, what's going on?
He's going crazy.
Get away from me.
Whoa, baby. Whoa. Whoa. Chris!
Let's possess the animal. No idea. What happened?
Zephyr Blue kicked him.
Call an ambulance. Get my bag. Now. What set him off?
I don't know. He was tearing the place apart when I came in.
Chris has been kicked. I'm gonna get an ambulance.
Get a truck. Garth's getting a truck. Be quicker than waiting for an ambulance. Is it bad?
No. He's just having a wee nap, you idiot.
He was kicked in the head. We're taking him to the hospital. Ted, what's wrong with him?
He's dead.
What? Just like that? How?
I'm gonna need a hand with Chris.
On three. 1, 2, 3. Careful. Easy. Careful. Easy. Okay, I got his head.
That is the rest of my work.
How come you always finish your reports before I do?
I use smaller words.
You know, I think I need an energy burst. Will you get me something from the machine? Something with chocolate?
Hey, you seen this? This morning's sports page right there in the headline? Zephyr Blue. Can you believe someone would kill a horse like that?
Well, Captain, it doesn't say killed.
That's because they haven't read the autopsy report. The vet found a tranquilizer dart in Zephyr Blue's flank. Someone killed that horse, and I want you two to do something about it.
But that's a property loss. That's not a homicide.
Wrong. When the horse died, he sort of went crazy. A couple of the employees out there at the Hidden Valley Ranch tried to calm him down. One of them, a groom named Chris Marley, got kicked in the head. He died this morning of his injuries.
It's manslaughter.
At least. Whoever's responsible for killing the horse is also responsible for the groom's death. You know, I'm not a heavy bettor. I go to the track 4 or 5 times a year, but that horse was a real beauty. Anyway, it's your case.
Hidden Valley Ranch. That's way out in the hills, isn't it?
Okay, Dale, grab your britches. Let's hit the trail. So you and your husband own Zephyr Blue as well as these facilities, is that correct?
Yes.
And you just recently mated Zephyr Blue?
Nearly 3 weeks ago, to a mare named Reef Rider.
Now, who had access to the horse this morning? Who lives on this compound?
Oh, my husband Jerry and I, we live here. And whenever we stud a horse, we lease our bungalows to all the parties involved. It keeps them from having to get a hotel room in town. So Michael Mullenby, the mare's owner, he's on the grounds. And so are Wade and Bonnie Arlington, the prospective owners of Reef Riders Foal. If the breeding was successful, it's too early to tell. We'll know in the next couple of days.
Yeah, who else?
Ted White, our vet, and our grooms, Jenny, Garth, and Chris Marley. We're heartbroken. Chris was only 20. All the grooms were trying to steady the horse. Chris just got in the way. Jerry waited with him at the hospital all night until it was over. We all thought it was an accident. And now you're here.
Losing Zephyr Blue must have set you back financially, huh?
It's not often you claim a horse for $1,200 and it turns out to be a champion. But we don't care about the money. We love Zephyr Blue like a child.
How much was he insured for?
$2 million, but only for a racing injury or natural death. We won't collect a dime.
Hello. I'm Jerry Kessler.
Mr. Kessler, Sergeant Hunter.
If you don't mind, I've got some things to take care of.
Certainly. Thanks very much.
Who'd ever thought? My vet says it was PCP, enough to kill an elephant.
Keep PCP here on the grounds, do you?
Yeah. But just the vet has access to it. Because I guess anybody could have taken it out of his wagon. It's not like we keep things under lock and key around here.
Who'd want to kill your horse, Mr. Kessler?
I just don't know.
Hey, your wife was telling me that Mr. Mullenby, is it, owns the mare?
That's right.
Where could I find him?
Oh, he's down at our track.
This way?
Yeah,
to the,
straight down.
To the left? We'll be talking to you later, Mr. Kessler. Thanks.
First, the dart is filled with the medication of choice. This is an empty one. Then it's simply slipped into the trank gun like that, and then it's just a matter of aiming and firing.
Does anyone else at Hidden Valley Ranch have a trank gun?
I have no idea. I do know that the dart that was used was lethal. It had 500 milligrams or so of PCP in it. Had to collapse the horse's nervous system like a house of cards.
How long would it take that horse to react after it was shot with the dart?
Oh, that would be almost instantly. And it was fired at very close range. The dart was very deep into the muscle. You know, I've put down dozens of great horses with a broken leg or that kind of thing. It's always a great loss, but at least it's humane. This was, it's just plain murder.
I'd like to take the gun back to the lab to determine if it was the one that was used to shoot Zephyr Blue.
Well, Sergeant, you certainly don't suspect me of anything.
Well, Doctor, you don't know of anyone that would have reason to kill that horse, do you?
No.
Neither do I. Until I do, I have to cover all possible options.
I see.
Thank you.
No way does my company pay off to the tune of $2 million. Zephyr Blue did not die a natural death. End of report.
Well, so why is the policy restricted?
Sergeant, does the word fraud sound familiar? Look, thoroughbreds aren't cheap. You might as well put $50 bills in their feed buckets. When they don't win, people have this habit of trying to collect on them. Oops, my horse ran into a tractor.
Yeah, well, Zephyr Blue was a winner.
You asked. Look, I don't know who off the nag. I do know Jerry Kessler won't get a shekel from us. You want to move?
Mr. Mullenby.
Yes. What is it?
I'm Sergeant Hunter. The Kesslers told me that you own Reef Rider, the horse that Zephyr Blue was mated to about 3 weeks ago.
That's right. She's a 3-time winner of the Cork Stakes and once came second in the Irish Derby.
I understand that you were there the morning they found Zephyr Blue. What brought you to the stables?
Well, my bungalow isn't that far from the barn. I heard the ruckus. It woke me up just about dawn. Naturally, I was concerned, so I went over to the barn to have a look.
What'd you see?
Well, it was Kessler's regular vet, Ted White. He was on his way, and, well, by the time we got there, Marley was lying on the floor unconscious, and the other grooms were trying to calm the poor animal down.
Now, who in the hell would want to kill that horse?
Have you talked to Wade Arlington?
No, Mr. Arlington is on my list, though.
Well, I happen to know that Wade and Bonnie Arlington are nearly bankrupt. You see, Wade squandered all the money his father left him, buying every worthless thoroughbred he could find. Sure, the man has no eye for horse flesh.
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, if my horse, Reef Rider, drops a foal sired by Zephyr Blue, Arlington owns it. Now, with Zephyr Blue dead, the value of that foal becomes 2 or 3 times more than Arlington paid for it.
How much you think?
Over $4 million. Enough to get Arlington out of the hole, hmm?
Well, wouldn't Arlington be taking a risk killing Zephyr Blue before he found out that Reef Rider took?
That's what horse racing's all about, Sergeant. Risk. And Arlington's not afraid of making a bet like that. Sure, the man has hawked everything. Has loans out everywhere. He's desperate. Now, you look into it. You'll see I'm telling the truth.
I'll do that. Thanks. Appreciate it. Well, it's kind of funny you should accuse Mullenby because he's accused you.
I wouldn't trust that man any further than I could throw him.
And I wouldn't take anything Michael Mullenby has to say about us very seriously. He's just trying to get even.
Yeah, for what?
We bought the colt that Zephyr Blue hopefully sired with Mullenby's horse, Reef Rider. Our bid was substantially higher than the others. Not that it matters much to Mr. Mullenby. He has a personal axe to grind with us.
Yeah, why's that?
My father owned a Kentucky breed farm, partnered with Mullenby. When my father died, Mullenby claimed he was a sole owner. We sued him. We won nearly $5 million, not that Bonnie and I needed the money. He has considered us mortal enemies ever since.
You see, we have no reason to want Zephyr Blue dead. We don't even know if Reef Rider took.
Yeah, you will know that in a couple of days, all right?
Possibly tomorrow. If she isn't pregnant, then Zephyr Blue's line ends here.
And you won't have to give Mullenby any money. And if the horse is pregnant, then you'll have a foal worth, what, 3 or 4 times what you paid for it?
Did Mullenby tell you that?
Yeah.
Don't you see what he's doing?
No, I don't.
He's trying to frame me for the death of Zephyr Blue. He's trying to ruin my name.
Oh, that's a little extreme, don't you think?
You keep your eye on him. You'll find extremity to be well within Mr. Mullenby's means.
What you gonna do?
Stop it, Mullenby.
They're gonna know it.
They're gonna know, Mullenby.
Ain't gonna happen, Jerry boy. Ain't gonna happen.
You're useless.
I'll kill you, Mullenby. I'll kill you.
I'd never seen Zephyr Blue act like that before. It was like he was going crazy. Some people are blaming him for Chris getting kicked in the head, but Zephyr Blue was never mean. How long have you been Zephyr Blue's groom? Since he was born. Just right before the Kesslers claimed him. They saw his potential, and I just stayed on as his groom. Do you know if the Kesslers had any enemies? Any people that might have wanted to hurt Zephyr Blue to get back at them? Nobody I can think of. You really loved that horse, didn't you? When he died, I died too.
Good day to you, Mrs. Arlington.
Mr. Mullenby?
Please. Call me Michael.
Why?
Listen, I've seen you strutting around this place. What's a fine woman like you doing with a punch like Wade Arlington? Money? No, can't be. Not unless you miscalculated during your courtship. That glue factory he calls a stable. What a joke.
You're boring me, Mullenby.
Well, maybe it's time for you to acknowledge the fact that you made a mistake. Maybe it's time for you to try and correct it. At least for a couple of nights.
And maybe it's time for you to talk to my husband.
Big your operation is. I don't care how many times you fly over here on the Concorde. You don't belong in this business. You're a low-life bastard, and nothing's ever gonna change that.
Come off it, laddie. You're talking low. There's nothing lower in my book than a man who kills a horse for his own profit.
That's a lie, and you know it.
I only know that you're coming out of this with $4 million. No one else can say that.
You killed that horse to ruin my reputation.
Well, that's one hell of a reach. Hard to ruin that, which doesn't exist in the first place.
Don't press your luck. There's nothing I'd rather do than whip you again at your own game.
Sonny, you couldn't whip anyone. Everyone knows it's your wife who holds the whip in your family. That's right. That's where that tail belongs, boyo. Right between your legs.
Fiona, I'm going to take you to the baddest restaurant in the city, and this weekend, 2 nights on Catalina Island.
One step at a time, Sporty. The sweetest honey is loathsome in its own deliciousness.
Which means?
Romeo and Juliet. The best is meant to last.
Don't go away, Mama, okay?
Romeo and Juliet, huh? Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet. As I recall, a lot of people die in Romeo and Juliet. What is it, McCall? I have got a hot streak going you wouldn't believe.
What's that, the lottery?
Leona, she can't keep her hands off of me.
Yeah, well, it must be your personal magnetism,
What's up?
Come here, come here. I want you to tell me everything that you know about the death of a thoroughbred whose name was Zephyr Blue. Well, there wasn't any insurance money involved. We're having a hard time pinning down a motive.
I will do some research and development among people in the know. Now, when do you need this for?
When do I need it? I needed it yesterday. Look, you know how it is. If it's going to infringe on any of your time with Leona...
Look, I love you, McCall, but nothing comes between me and Leona. Not even my favorite peace officer, okay?
Must be your magnetism.
How you doing, Jenny?
Hi, just fine.
Well, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
What kind of horse is that?
It's thoroughbred.
Yeah? How old is he?
It's 9.
How can you tell that?
By his teeth.
Yeah, let me see your teeth. Yeah. Do they have little rings around them, or? Oh, where can I find the Arlingtons?
Down there, look for the Rolls Royce.
Right down here?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Is this how you get your kicks? Prying into other people's lives? I don't see how our financial status is any of your business.
It's all a public record, Mr. Arlington.
It's a temporary setback. It's nothing major.
Listen, how much do you think Zephyr Blue's foal's appreciated since his death?
Damn it, I couldn't kill a horse for money. That goes against everything my family stood for. I love horses.
Yeah, I know you do, but give me a ballpark figure. How much?
$3, maybe $4 million.
$4 million.
And yes, that would wipe away most of my debts, but I swear to you, I did not kill Kessler's horse. I told you that before.
Wade! Wade, honey. The vet just ran a test on Reef Rider. It's positive. She's in fall. We own Zephyr Blue's colt.
Do you mind if we,
No, not at all. Congratulations.
Our ballistics report backs you up. The dart that killed Zephyr Blue did not come from your gun.
Seems to me I told you that before.
It seems to me I told you that we had to cover all possible angles, so. Now, about the PCP that was used to kill the horse, were you missing any?
I checked. I couldn't tell. 500 milligrams isn't enough for me to know. I mean, it's not enough to miss. So they might have got it from me, or they might have got it from somebody else. It's the most common animal tranquilizer around.
Hey, get away from my horse! Who gave you permission to handle my horse?
I work here, Mr. Mullenby. I don't need permission.
You do when it's Reef Rider. Now you stay away from her.
What's your problem?
Leave him alone! Get away from him!
Get up, you little coward.
That's enough.
He had it covered.
Are you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. Takes somebody a lot tougher than him to hurt me.
Shut up, you little runt.
Can I talk to you for a minute? Yeah, you. Come on. You're a regular barroom brawler, aren't you?
So, what's it to you?
You know, you're not looking too good in all this, Mullenby. People don't seem to like you.
He was handling my horse. No one touches her without my permission.
Yeah. You ever use a tranquilizer gun?
Sure. Once or twice.
Recently.
I told you before, Sergeant. If you're looking for someone with good reason to kill Zephyr Blue, look into Wade Arlington.
Wade Arlington. I know all about it. Forget about him. I suspect you, Mullenby. You know why? Because you're stupid. And stupid people do stupid things.
To the successful fruit of 2 great lines.
I'd like to toast the memory of Chris Marley. He's a fine young man who will be greatly missed. And to the memory of Zephyr Blue, the fact that his spirit will live on in the form of a foal. I think Chris Marley would be pleased with that.
You're here. Where's Mullenby? Making some kind of annoying statement with his absence?
I called his bungalow and gave him the news.
You'd think he'd want to celebrate his mare being in full.
I told him we were getting together. He said he'd be here.
Well, I was sure he was there when we went by, honey.
He's gonna be upset with all of us if he thinks we forgot him.
Who cares?
True.
I'll go get him.
Michael? Are you in there? Michael? Michael?
Heart arrhythmia followed by respiratory collapse, followed by total cardiac arrest. In other words, his heart and lungs gave out. Toxicological exam showed that he died the same way the horse did.
Tranquilizer gun?
Apparently, they found a dart stuck in his ribs.
Well, the Arlingtons, the Kesslers, Dr. White, Garth, Ginny, 2 kitchen helpers. They were all there. Any one of them could have done it, but why would they want to kill Mullenby?
I think the key is, why would they want to kill the horse in the first place? You know, we don't seem to be getting any closer on this case. The field's still wide open.
Yeah, well, the field may be wide open, but I got some ideas. Excuse me.
You gonna drink very much more of that, darling?
I most certainly am. Just as much as I can hold. Or were you simply being pointlessly rhetorical?
No. No, I'm just trying to calculate how long it's gonna take before you're completely stewed to the eyeballs.
Isn't that what you boys at the VMI used to call getting fried to the gills? Very cute. You were such a cute boy, Wade. Once.
Damn it, Bonnie. We don't need you getting filthy drunk. We both need to keep our wits about us.
You have wits? I had noticed. Oh, yeah, it was you who threw that punch at Michael Mullenby in front of that cop, I believe.
Yeah, well, I didn't wiggle my ass all over this farm till even that thick Irish mule couldn't help but notice.
At least he noticed. I don't save my old calendars, or I'd be able to tell you the last time you noticed.
You know, there's really not that much left to catch my eye.
You pitiful thing. You had to try and be a man at the wrong time. Now we're this close to a murder charge. Aren't we, darling?
Mullenby didn't give a damn about the horses. He was just in it for the bucks. He's the biggest jerk I ever met.
So you've had dealings with him before, huh?
Yeah, he bought a mare here a couple of years ago.
What's the relationship between Mullenby and Kessler, huh?
Never could figure that out. They're complete opposites. Kessler's a hell of a guy.
And Mullenby is a jerk, right?
You said it.
It must have been kind of embarrassing to have him slap you around the barn yesterday, huh? Enough to kill him?
Oh, come on. I didn't have anything to do with that.
Somebody did.
All right. All I know is the night before Mullenby was killed, Kessler and him had an argument in the stalls. I don't know what it was about, but Mullenby blew up and decked Kessler. And while he was down, he kicked the hell out of him. Kessler rolled around trying to get out, but Mullenby flipped out. He just kept kicking him.
What did Kessler do?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, he must have done something. What did he say?
He threatened to kill Mullenby.
Haven't you looked at a map lately, boys? This is not Reno. Put the money down, get against the back wall.
Sergeant, look, this is really not the time.
Yeah, I hear it every day. Come on, come on. Yeah, either do I.
Well, this is Fat Ernie. He's South Central LA's resident expert on horse flesh, and he just got through doing 6 in the county jail on the bookmaking beef.
Ernie ought to be more careful.
Yeah, well, maybe you could ask your vice friends to cut me a little slack next time.
Depends on what you got.
There was a ton of West Side action riding on whether Zephyr Blue and Reef Rider would produce a foal.
What, are you kidding?
Everybody knows that Zephyr Blue has a low sperm count. Last time they tried to stud him, it didn't take. So the odds were running about 80 to 20 against the foal. Check it out. Then I get a phone call from a guy who wants to lay $100,000 on Reef Rider making a baby. That's a high roll from somebody I never heard of. Against the odds? So I get a little curious. Turns out the man's name is Nance. And the man works at the biotesting labs. Guess what he does for a living?
I wouldn't have the slightest idea. Both of you back up against this wall. Sit down.
We test all species of animal sperm for fertility. Just last week, we examined the sperm of a Bengal tiger for a zoo.
Did you ever test a thoroughbred called Zephyr Blue?
Oh, of course. That's Mr. Kessler's stallion. Here we are. The examination was to determine whether he was capable of being a sire. I have a copy of our certification. Zephyr Blue was fertile.
Do you have a backup sample here?
No, we're a testing lab, not a sperm bank.
Did you do the test yourself?
No, it was Mr. Nance.
Mr. Nance. Well, I'd like to discuss a testing procedure with him, if I may.
Of course. Eric, this detective...
Hold it! Where are you going, Eric? Did you verify the test results?
I don't understand.
It's standard procedure to have another lab technician verify the analysis.
I told you, Zephyr Blue was fertile. Now I've got nothing else to say.
Really? Well, I got a bookie named Ernie who says you do.
Doesn't mean anything.
I think you doctored the test results and Jerry Kessler paid you to do it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Recognize that man? He's Kessler's partner. He was murdered. Now, I think you're connected to his death.
Not a chance. Look, the man said no one would ever find out. Do you have any idea how much a lab technician makes?
About as much as a cop. Who paid you, Jerry Kessler?
Jerry Kessler.
Continue, Mr. Kessler.
Well, it was Mullenby's idea. After he approached me about mating Zephyr Blue with Reef Rider, I tested Blue. And he tested infertile. I told Mullenby. But Mullenby said that we could still pick up a quick $1 each. Now, this place isn't the moneymaker that it looks like. I needed that stud. So after Mullenby explained his scheme, I went along with it.
And you both plan to kill the horse afterwards, right?
We couldn't chance anyone finding out that he was infertile.
So Mullenby jumps the gun, kills Zephyr Blue before he could find out if Reef Rider was pregnant. That's why you were fighting with him in the stables, right?
He hated Arlington. Mullenby killed Zephyr Blue while Arlington was still on the grounds, waiting for news of the foal. He wanted to ruin the man's reputation. We'd been artificially inseminating Reef Rider every chance we could get. Mullenby knew that the odds were in our favor for a foal, and we'd collect our money from Arlington. And he jumped at the chance to make the breeding community think that Arlington killed Zephyr Blue, even though nobody could prove it.
You knew you couldn't trust Mullenby. That's why you killed him, huh?
I didn't do it. Now, you can charge me with fraud and greed or even plain stupidity, but I swear to you, I didn't kill Michael Mullenby.
The DA has just filed first-degree murder charges against Jerry Kessler.
What, you don't look too happy about that.
No, I'm not. Look, see, Kessler and Mullenby were partners all the way down the line, right?
Right?
They conspired to defraud Arlington with Zephyr Blue and then kill the horse so nobody would find out about it.
Yeah, so Kessler killed Mullenby so that no one would find out about their scheme.
Right. But see, I don't agree with that. Kessler admits to fraud, but he doesn't admit to killing Mullenby. Now, I believe him. There's a couple of people out here at that horse ranch who had perfect motive to kill Mullenby. The stories just don't jive. I don't think Kessler killed Mullenby.
Well, who do you think did?
I don't know. We better find out. Garth!
Hey, Sergeant.
Listen, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about the morning that Zephyr Blue died.
Shoot. Shoot. Say that around here and you're liable to find a trank dart sticking out of your butt.
Yeah, now you told Sergeant McCall that when you responded to the noise in Zephyr Blue's stall, you went by Jenny's apartment, but she wasn't there.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, now, Jenny's apartment is right across from Zephyr Blue's.
Yeah?
Well, how is it that you and Chris got to the stall before Jenny?
Well, things happen so fast, I never really thought about it. She got there a couple of minutes later.
Where do you think she was?
I don't know.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi.
Could I have a word with you, please?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Yeah, thanks. Boy, you got yourself a regular museum here, don't you?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Kind of convenient being right across from Zephyr Blue's stall, isn't it? I guess you can keep close tabs on him then, huh?
Yeah, I could hear almost everything over there. I could even hear his heartbeat.
You know, in tracing back everybody's story the night that the horse was killed, there's a couple of things that bother me. You see, Garth told me that when he responded to the noise in Zephyr Blue's stall, he and the stable boys were the first to arrive on the scene. When he went to use the phone to call the veterinarian, he knocked on your door and you weren't here.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep that morning, so I went for a walk.
Well, you couldn't sleep because you heard Zephyr Blue kicking around in the stall. So you went to the window, you looked out, and you saw Michael Mullenby go in Zephyr Blue's stall and shoot him with the dart gun.
No, that's not true.
And then you followed Mullenby,
No, I went to go get help.
and you saw him hide the gun. And after he hid the gun, you came back to help the others with the horse. After the horse died, you went back and you got the gun. And you waited till the next day. And before Michael Mullenby could join the others at the party, you shot him just like he shot Zephyr Blue.
But that horse meant everything to me. That horse was all I had.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Because what would they have done? They don't care what happens to a horse. Nobody cares. Like I cared.
Kessler's looking at conspiracy to defraud, and Jenny's looking at second-degree murder.
Wow. How about Jenny, huh? Such a sweet-looking face on such an intense girl. I mean, she was so unfocused in reality with people. All she could do is put all her energy into that horse. It's kind of strange.
Well, her attorney's going to plead her temporarily insane, and if I were a betting man, I would say that she gets off scot-free.
Will you look at that? You go to court and your work just piles up.
You know, if you were a betting man, how'd you like to wager dinner at my favorite restaurant that I finish
My work before you finish yours.
Well, look how small your stack is compared to mine.
You use smaller words.
Tom Jones?
Won't work.
Tonight on Hunter.
Freeze! Police!
Are you sure it was the suspect you hit? This is an officer who cares about people. Would never take another human life unless it was absolutely warranted.
I have to know what you were doing in the alley the night you got shot. You killed him. He tried to kill me. I had no choice.
What's taking so long?
I can't hear the tumblers.
Give me a whack. Sure, that's done. Make expenses. Christmas comes early.
There's a breaking ball for a strike on one. Lonnie hitting .265 with 6 homers, 40 runs batted in. He's in the leadoff spot for only the second time in the last few months. The pitch is a fastball over again, 0-2. The reason he's leading off is that Willie Wilson has been struggling as the leadoff man. So they flip to take off.
Hey, hold it right there!
The on-deck circle. The 0-2 to Smith is found at the plate.
He shot the guard and ran down the alley. I'm sorry, that's all I saw.
Okay, thanks a lot.
What'd the wit have to say?
Well, not very much. 2 male Caucasians, medium height, medium build, dark clothes, both left on foot.
You got your hands full, Hunter. Yeah. This is their third job, and they haven't left much in the way of evidence. Except all of their jobs involves places with the Security Pack 600 alarm system. It's a dinosaur, an open invitation to any burglar.
Now, M.O. is coming through the rough like this, huh?
Yeah. They rewire the alarm circuit on an air conditioning duct or air vent. It's the same M.O. every time.
Yeah, well, except this time they killed somebody. Now, is any of the stuff they've taken over the last couple of jobs showing up on the streets anywhere?
That's the crazy part. Nothing surfaced. The stuff's all small stones, 2-3 carats, easy to fence.
Okay. Well, how soon can I have your case reports on my desk?
You'll have them ASAP.
Right. See you later. Good luck here. There's over 500 stores in Southern California using the Security Pack 600 security system. 57 of those stores are jewelry stores.
Well, why are we concentrating on the Security Pack 600 system?
The Security Pack 600 system is an antiquated system. It's easily bypassed.
Well, we certainly can't cover 57 jewelry stores.
We don't have to. So far, the burglaries have only been occurring in 2 neighborhoods. Now, they're moving west toward Rampart Division, and in that area, there are only 8 jewelry stores with the Security Pack system.
Well, we can handle that.
Mm-hmm.
When can you start?
Tonight. Hey, Ron.
I'm here.
Do you have anything out front at all?
Dead is my first marriage. Hey, McCall, we've been here almost a week. How many more nights we gonna wait?
I don't know. Let me check with Hunter, see what's going on.
7891, 459 now.
Hey, partner, come in. What's going down?
Not a thing. What's up?
Look, you know, there have been no shows all week. Maybe these guys folded up. What do you think?
Well, their M.O. is anywhere from midnight to 6 a.m. I think we should hang loose and see what turns up.
All right. Ron, this is McCall. I've got 2 men at the back of the store. Hold your position.
Roger, 57.
Hunter, did you read that?
Yeah, I got it.
out of here. Come on.
They're rabbiting. I'm going after them.
I'll take the front.
I'm a police officer! Throw your gun out and come out where I can see you!
No! What happened? What happened? Oh, give me a shot. Okay. I'm hurt. All right, come on. I'm hurt. All right, all right. All right, listen to me. Here. You're gonna be okay. Remember what we talked about, huh? Remember what we talked about? We went over? No evidence? Give it to me. Yeah, look at that. Where's the key? Doc. Where's the key to the stash? In the box. Where? On my dresser. All right, buddy. All right, give me, buddy. You'll be all right. Shut up. Don't tell the cops anything.
Better get to a radio and call for an ambulance. I wounded him.
You okay?
Yeah,
How about him?
he's breathing. What about the other guy?
No, he must have got past me.
What we got?
Torn this alley apart. No gun. I don't think we're gonna find it.
Keep looking, it'll turn up.
Look, Dykstra, I returned shots fired. Before you indict me, why don't we finish the search for the weapon first?
Nobody's indicting you, McCall. Why don't you just cool down?
Yeah, well, it's been a long night, you know?
You say you shot the suspect about 60 yards up the alley?
Right?
How long did it take you to get to him?
I don't know, a minute or less.
Okay. We'll be in touch.
going over to the hospital. If Roberts comes too, I want to be there.
Call you later, huh?
Yeah. Thanks.
Mr. Roberts was in surgery for 3 hours. His condition's critical. We don't know if he'll make it or not.
As soon as he regains consciousness, I'd like to know. I'd like to have the opportunity to tape record anything he might say. So let me know, okay?
Excuse me, are you a police officer?
Yes. Can I help you?
Yes, my husband Doug was shot last night by an officer.
You're Mrs. Roberts.
Yes, Adele Roberts. Why was he shot?
Yeah, your husband was involved in an attempted burglary of a jewelry store over on Hudson Street.
That's not true. I mean, Doug hasn't done anything illegal in his life.
Do you have any idea why he was in the area last night?
No, he went to a hockey game with some friends from work. I mean, they probably went out for a drink afterwards. Doug is not a criminal. I mean, he hasn't done anything wrong.
Mrs. Roberts, your husband took several shots at me. He tried to kill me.
You shot Doug?
I'm afraid he didn't give me any choice.
How could he have shot at you? He doesn't even own a gun. You have made a terrible mistake.
Dr. Elias to the emergency room stat.
Excuse me. David Lane?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I'm Sergeant Hunt at PD.
It's about Doug Roberts?
Yeah, how'd you know?
His wife called this morning.
Yeah, his wife said that you and a couple other workmates accompanied him to the hockey game last night. Is that right?
Yeah.
What time was the game over?
9:30, 10.
Where'd you go after that?
We hit a few bars.
All of you?
Yeah, Doug left early, though. He said he had to get home.
And what time was that?
1. No, 12:30.
12:30? Yeah. Also, he had his own car?
Yeah, I was with Art and Brad. They dropped me off at my apartment.
I see. Now, was Doug a friend of yours?
Besides work, every once in a while, the boss throws a few comp tickets to go to a football game, maybe a hockey game. Shame something like this gotta happen.
Yeah, it is. Can you give me the names of the other two fellows that was with you last night?
Art and Brad. Let me see. Here's a card. Does that help you?
Oh, yeah, that's great. Thanks.
Yeah, we heard about Doug. Is he gonna be okay?
He's out of surgery. It's about all I know.
That's good to hear.
You guys good friends?
Yeah, he was a bud.
Crazy, but he was very cool.
Yeah. Brad and I, we got him hooked on, going to hockey games, basketball games.
You have any idea at all what Roberts was doing behind that jewelry store at 3:30 morning?
Not here.
Nah. Now, Lane said after the game, you guys all went out to have some drinks. Is that right? Yeah. But Roberts left early. How come?
Not sure.
You know, he did say he was having problems with his car.
Yeah, his truck. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Wiring problem.
Yeah.
Wiring in the truck.
Something like that.
Could have broke down on him.
It's pretty old.
How old is it?
Maybe 56.
57, something like that. Chevy.
What color?
Red.
Okay. Appreciate it. Thanks. This is William 56. Run the following names through CIC, please.
Roger, go ahead.
David J. Lane, as it sounds. Art B. Jardine, Jardine. And Brad G. Ellman, Ellman.
I identified myself as a police officer, and he fired at me.
How many shots did the suspect fire?
7.
How many shots did you fire?
1. I hit the suspect in the upper chest.
Are you sure?
Yes, when I found him, he had a bullet wound in his chest.
No. I meant, are you sure it was the suspect you hit?
Yes, I'm positive.
What were the lighting conditions in the alley?
There was a street lamp some distance away, and it was rather dim.
So you could clearly see the suspect's face.
No, he was in silhouette.
Then you can't be 100% sure that it was the suspect you were firing at.
He was shooting at me. I saw the flash from his gun. I returned fire.
But when you found the man you shot, he wasn't even armed. He wasn't even dressed the same as when you first observed him. How do you explain that?
You saw that alley. There's hundreds of places where you could stash a gun and clothing.
An army of cops couldn't come up with anything. Okay, let's ask ourselves how a severely wounded man travels 60 yards and hides a gun, a jacket, and a pair of gloves so we can't find them. All in less than a minute?
Roberts had a partner. Maybe the partner circled around. He found Roberts wounded. He took his gun and his clothing.
Look, Sergeant, we would like to believe you. But our problem is we need physical evidence to support that story. And right now, it doesn't look so good. Look, I know these questions are tough. But if we don't ask him now, the DA is going to ask him later.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Find anything interesting?
The lint in my pocket is more interesting than what's on this rack.
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me.
For my lady of the badge, it's always a pleasure. What can I do you for?
I'm looking for a fence who may have moved some jewelry.
How much?
I'd say close to $1 million, taken right out of the jewelry cases of 3 different stores.
What kind of time frame we're working with?
Oh, listen, you know, the deal, I needed it yesterday as soon as possible.
Well, okay, well, I will start spinning around to see what I can find. Uh-oh. Right after I purchase this little beauty here.
What is that, an armadillo or a rat?
I think it's quite obvious, Sergeant.
Only to your eyes. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, me too. Later.
Runway 157, respond.
'57, go ahead.
Your suspect has regained consciousness at Wilshire Memorial.
Thanks for letting me know. I'm on my way.
Roger.
Mr. Roberts, can you hear me?
What are you doing? Leave him alone. Haven't you done enough already?
Mrs. Roberts, I'm sorry. I have to speak with your husband now. Mr. Roberts? I'm a police officer. I have to know what you were doing in the alley the night you got shot. Were you breaking into the jewelry store?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you.
Doug. Doug. Are you satisfied now? You killed him. You're gonna pay. You're gonna get what you deserve.
Now, Sergeant McCall was in the south part of the alley and you were in front of the jewelry store, is that correct?
That's right.
And when Sergeant McCall radioed saying the suspects were fleeing, what did you do?
I ran to the north entrance of the alley and I started to search the area.
Did you happen to see any of the suspects?
No, I didn't.
Sergeant McCall thinks that Robert's partner doubled back in the alley after he was shot and took his gun.
It's possible.
Look, that area is honeycombed with alleys, residential yards. That second suspect could have disappeared a dozen different ways.
There's another possibility. If one of the suspects got by you, maybe both of them escaped.
What he means is, if both of them got by you, McCall could have mistaken Roberts for the suspect and shot him.
Look, anything might have happened that night, but McCall was on top of her suspect from the word go.
But it's like you said, anything might have happened that night.
What I'm trying
That's
to...
all for now, Sergeant. Thank you.
What are you planning on calling this report? Getting McCall? You spent all your time trying to poke holes in her story. Didn't it ever occur to you she might be right?
That's exactly why we have to cover every angle of this thing.
Good, because there are a couple of angles I think you're missing. What about her performance record, for starters? This is not some trigger-happy cop we're talking about. This is an officer who cares about people, would never take another human life unless it was absolutely warranted. And let me tell you something else. I think this guy, Roberts, is as dirty as it gets.
You better cool down, Captain, because this is not a personal thing.
I take it personally. McCall is one of the best officers I have ever worked with. This department needs more officers like her.
I understand your concern for Sergeant McCall, and I respect that. But we didn't ask for this assignment. But now that it's ours, you damn well better believe we're going to do the investigation our way. Because if we don't, this whole thing is going to look like one big departmental whitewash. And I don't think you want that.
You know, I really don't care what it looks like. Whitewash or not, I just care that the truth gets out. And I want the good in with the bad.
Oh, you're going to get that. I promise you. Captain. What about McCall?
What about her?
It's department procedure. You're gonna have to tell her eventually.
I know my job. Look, McCall, I am sorry, but it's not my idea. You know the way this goes. You've been reassigned to administrative duties.
For how long?
Until the investigation is over. Now, look, McCall, You know where I stand on this. If it was up to me, there'd be no problem, but it's not. It's up to the brass. And you know how they are. They're just covering their tails. What do you got?
Okay, rundown on Lane is he's an ex-con from Miami. 4 convictions for burglary. 1985, a federal rap for transporting stolen property across the state line.
What about Jardine and Ellman?
Jardine, well, they're small-time punks, but the only one without a record was Roberts.
Well, I think we got probable cause. I want these people put on 24-hour surveillance. I want you to look into their phone records. As a matter of fact, call Ed Fowler down at the DA's office. Explain the situation to him. He's the best guy I know for getting a subpoena on short notice.
If there were 4 of them, then how come only 2 pulled the job?
Well, I think 2 pulled a job while 2 were making alibis for him.
What about Robert's truck?
Ah, the truck. Good point. Black and White found the truck 1 block from the jewelry store. I checked it out. The truck was rigged for an alibi.
These guys thought of everything.
Yeah, but they didn't plan on Roberts dying.
Now I know how I was set up. Lane went back and he took Robert's gun.
Right.
We're gonna have to find some way to prove that.
Don't worry about it. They'll blow it. Come on.
Hold on a second. You're flying solo for a while. McCall's stuck at the desk until after the review board's inquiry.
I'll be in touch.
Oh, great.
You think Roberts told the cops about us before he died? You should have never let him stash the stuff.
How many times I gotta tell you? One guy reduces the risk of exposure.
But a security locker, I mean, why a security locker?
Because there's a lot of people out there who steal things. The only thing I didn't figure on was Roberts getting killed.
Hey, no big deal, right? We're just going in there and get the stuff, right?
It's a security locker. You know what that means? I need Robert's key.
Well, did he tell you where he put it?
Yeah. He's got a stash at his house.
Oh, great, great. So we just go to Robert's place and ask his old lady if we can pick it up, huh? No thanks.
I'll take care of it. I'm the best, right? Lighten up, don't worry.
How you doing?
Been better.
You know, those guys will blow it sooner or later, believe me.
Well, I hope it's sooner, because I know that sitting at this desk will drive me nuts. I can't handle it that long, you know?
Yeah, I know it's been hard. I've been there. I know we don't have a lot of evidence right now on these guys, but they gotta dump this merchandise on the street sometime.
I know that Roberts was involved in that burglary. I know for a fact I shot the right man.
Where's Kirby?
The Caribbean. It's his first vacation the man's had in 15 years. And he wanted me to check the store to see if everything was all right. I thought that McCall was supposed to make this meeting.
Yeah, but she's camping. What do you got, Sporty?
Man, I got plenty of nothing. You hear me? I have made a touch with every fence I know in the city, and no one, I mean no one, has even a tiny carrot, man, of the merchandise that McCall mentioned to me.
This stuff is very fensible. It's very tiny stuff. It should be on the streets by now.
I know, man, but look, I have earned my PhD in talking to fences. I think I let McCall down on this one, man.
No, I don't think you did.
No?
I think you've been a very big help, Sporty.
How so?
Thank you very much.
Wait a minute, you gonna leave me hanging like this, man? You can't leave me hanging like this now, come on.
You've been a big help.
Hunter, what did I find out, man?
Really?
Hey, Hunter, come on, man. Tell me what I found out, man, please. Hey, man, look. Give me a clue at least. Man, I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Mrs. Roberts? Yeah. What do you want?
I know this is a very difficult time for you, but I have to know more about your husband.
What do you want me to tell you? About the burglaries he committed? The jewelry he stole? The money? Is that what you're hoping for? Well, he didn't do any of those things. Doug was a fine man. I mean, he never hurt anybody. You took him away from me. And I can never forgive you for that.
He tried to kill me. I had no choice.
Get out.
Gave me the whole sales pitch, just like I thought. Need an ID badge with a picture on it before they give anyone access to the security vaults.
We risked the necks for that stuff. Now we can't even touch it.
Hey, we're not blowing off $1 million.
Hey, that's not a bread box like those jewelry stores. They had more protecting that place than a security pack 600.
Doesn't mean it can't be had. All we gotta do is get inside.
I see the ID card.
How are we gonna fix this?
Easy. Take his picture, put it on the ID badge.
Mrs. Roberts, come right in.
This is my attorney, Leonard Chadway.
Pleased to meet you.
Have a seat, folks.
I'm concerned, Captain, about why you called my client in for questioning.
Well, of course, it has to do with our investigation of Mr. Roberts' death. We are interested in clearing up some details. We think Mrs. Roberts might be able to help us.
I presume you've heard that Mrs. Roberts is bringing a legal action against Officer McCall and your department. A wrongful death suit, $20 million.
No, I hadn't heard that.
You will, Captain.
Mrs. Roberts, we'd like to know how often your husband went out to sporting events and then stayed out till 3 or 4 in the morning.
Recently, he went out quite often.
Did he ever say where he was?
No, and I never asked.
Why not?
Well, I figured it was Doug's business. I mean, he went out with some buddies for some fun. What harm is there in that?
You were never concerned about where he was until that late hour, eh?
Oh, come
As
on.
Mrs. Roberts' attorney, may I ask where these questions are taking us?
Yes, Counselor, you may ask, and I'll be happy to tell you. We want to know what evenings Mr. Roberts went out, the exact dates, and where he said he was going.
Doug is not a robber, Captain.
All right. I'll accept that. You just tell me, what were the dates he went out with David Lane?
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
No.
If you did remember, would it have any influence on this $20 million suit you're about to throw in our faces?
You think this is about the money? Is that what you think? Look, he came to me about the lawsuit. All I wanted to do was to clear Doug's name. If it takes a trial to do that, then fine. But I want that verdict in every newspaper across the country. I want everybody to know that that lady cop murdered my husband. Doug couldn't get any justice when he was alive. Now maybe he can get it after he's dead.
Guess there's nothing left to say except see you in court.
If you do, tell your client to bring her memory with her. How about the jewelry? Is any of that turned up?
It's not being fenced in L.A.
Well, what do you think? It's being shipped out of town?
Oh, it might be, Charlie. But then again, I think Lane might just be sitting on the whole bunch trying to make a deal later on.
Then he skips town and heads for parts unknown.
We're still checking on the toll calls that Roberts, Lane, Jardine, and Ellman made. We might get lucky. You sure about that? Great. Okay, listen, we'll have someone there, say 15, 20 minutes. Thanks so much. Just got a phone call. This guy is the manager of Western Security, and he remembers a man matching Robert's physical description renting a private vault there about a month ago.
Hunter, homicide.
Rick, this is Roswell.
Yeah, what's up?
Something's going down. They've been back here twice today. A place called Western Security.
Yeah, we got it right here, Western Security.
7908 Slater Boulevard.
That's right. I'm on my way.
You're gonna find some jewels.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Be careful.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Thanks. I tell you guys it worked like a charm, huh?
211, 212. You just come on, come on.
Almost there.
Home run. No more loading trucks. All right, why don't you go to the front door? Real calm like. Check it out. Brad, I trust you my third of the jewels.
Hey.
Let me get the print.
Consider it done, boss man.
William H., shots fired. We need a backup now. one's a goner.
This one's still breathing.
Art Jardine not only is going to pull through, he's talking to the district attorney as we speak.
Finally, good news.
Well, just got off the phone with the chief. Congratulations, you're back on full duty.
All right.
Thanks, Charlie. Thanks for standing behind me, too.
Anytime.
So, have you been thinking about how you're going to thank me? How? You know, after all these years, this could happen.
Tonight on Hunter.
Aren't you a little overdressed for your everyday shootout?
I was trying to figure out why Dr. Bennett still had Martinez's file.
Martinez's daughter is suing the trauma center for malpractice.
I need to see you right away.
She still have a problem with the,
Jan Bennett ingested about 200 milliliters of bourbon just before she died.
Nobody is throwing a blanket over the truth. You're making this up as you go along.
Where's your license to kill, Doctor?
You didn't drive the car over the cliff for her.
nice shooting.
Yeah, well, the little boy that you shot will probably say the same thing, if he makes it.
It wasn't me.
I saw you pull the trigger, James.
I missed.
What does that mean? You weren't alone?
Oh!
Trauma base, this is RA-47. We are en route. ETA is 5 to 6 minutes.
Copy, RA-47. What are the patient's vital signs at this time?
Vitals are BP is 80 over 60, respiration is 10 and shallow, pulse is 84 and thready.
Copy, RA-47. Is the patient alert and oriented?
Affirmative, trauma base, but be advised, patient has lost a lot of blood, approximately 1,000 cc's.
No problem, man. I got lots more.
Dr. Callister, report to ER stat. Dr. Callister, report to ER stat.
Aren't you a little overdressed for your everyday shootout?
Yeah, tell me about it. I was on my way to a date in Washington here, decided to rip off the liquor store where I was buying the wine.
Code blue, ER. Code blue, ER.
Don't lose him, Emily. I may have to try and murder one. He just shotgunned a 14-year-old kid and never knew what hit him.
Open up the IV line full.
Let's get him intubated.
Give me another unit of D5W.
Relax. Let us help you.
Call Dr. Dalton, notify OR.
Got a lot to talk about, James.
You relax too, Sergeant. Don't worry, Dee Dee, her bark's still worse than her bite.
Bark's bad enough. I'm gonna go check on the kid he shot.
James? James, it's Dr. Bennett. I need blood gases. Type in cross-match for 2 units whole blood.
Blood pressure is no longer palpable.
Prepping for surgery.
Okay, move over here.
Hurts.
Hi, Tom.
14 years old. What's next?
Is he going to make it?
At this point, could go either way. Keeps up, we're gonna have to put a pediatrician on full time.
He's got my bed, you remember that? At least it was my bed for about 6 days back in '87.
6 rotten days, as I recall.
Phew, yes.
How's the back?
It's all right. Another one of your success stories.
You're welcome.
Well, don't take all the credit. Jen Bennett really pulled me through that long haul of therapy. You know, she really got me back on my feet.
Dr. Rabb, this girl wants to talk to you.
What's happening down in the ER? It's so crowded, people backed up all the way down the hall.
They closed the Oak Park Trauma Center, you heard? We're getting all the overflow for everything west of Normandy.
Hi, Dee Dee.
Hey, Elliot, trouble?
Nah, subpoena. That rape case I treated. I'm being asked to testify. Second time in a week. I end up working 36 hours without any sleep, and everything they ask me is sitting right there in the chart.
Where's the mother? I'll see you later, Dee Dee. That back acts up on you. Magic fingers. Trust me.
Yeah.
Dr. Dalton, report to surgery. Dr. Dalton, report to surgery. Okay, I want you to take care of that stab.
Chan!
Hi, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rush right by you. You're Mr. Washington's stable. That bullet just missed his vena cava. You can see him tomorrow.
Great, wait. Why don't you take a break? It seems to me, call me crazy, but it looks like maybe you need it. Come on, let's get some coffee.
No, rain check. I'm rushing.
Dan, rushing what? Have things not changed?
Oh, yeah, things have definitely changed. Now I'm rushing to things instead of running away from them.
Well, this sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sounds like maybe a man. So? Tell me.
I can't. I've got a bad tachycardia down the hall. At dinner tomorrow.
You're on.
Great.
Hey, McCall.
Washington wants to rat out his partner. Let's go.
That's a surprise.
Yeah. Public defender wants to make a deal with us.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't trade a shooter for an accomplice. I do that, I'm laughed right out of the detectives bureau.
Yeah, I know, but the attorney also said the accomplice shot 7 guys in a convenience store.
That's different, but no immunity, okay? Have the DA review the case and then give us his opinion.
Got it.
I'll be right with you. Call homicide.
Dee Dee, it's Jan. I need to see you right away.
Oh, well, what about our dinner tonight?
I can't. We've got a staff party I've got to be at. I completely forgot. Look, could we have a quick talk? It's really important.
Okay, look, I'm going down to the hospital. I'll meet you there at ICU, okay?
I'm off duty. I'm just running some errands. Look, please, can you make a few minutes for me now?
Come on, let's go. Roll it.
Listen, Jan, I can't right now. I'm on to something real important. Listen, call in an hour and let me know where I can reach you, okay?
All right, I'll leave a message.
Okay.
So I hear that you got a break in the Washington case.
Yeah, it looks like it. Captain Jan Bennett's going to phone me. When she does, will you have me beeped?
Sure, sure. Jan Bennett, I remember her. She still have a problem with the,
No, she's great.
Soda and lime.
Thank you.
Bye. So glad you called.
Quit avoiding me. We're gonna have to talk sooner or later.
Okay, so maybe you can't appreciate why I have made the decision that I've made, but you've got to understand it was my decision to make.
What you are proposing is irresponsible.
Irresponsible? How can you possibly say that to me? 2 years ago, I was irresponsible. I have worked damn hard to pull my life together since then. I want this.
I have to call the hospital and check on a patient.
Don't you use that line with me. Now, I want to finish what we've started here.
This is neither the time nor the place to resolve anything.
Don't you walk away from me!
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Hey, maybe it's gonna stop raining.
Yeah.
My car ran out of gas. Can you give me a hand? I need to filter out some gas out of your car. Can you back up and... Okay.
It's 9:26. We'll be back with more uninterrupted music.
My parents will kill me if I'm not home by 10.
Oh, come on, babe. We got plenty of time.
You know, I heard her calling for help loud and clear.
You thought I could wait, right?
Yes. I didn't think it was that urgent. I don't know. I just thought it was a romantic problem or something.
No, but you didn't drive the car over the cliff for her. I don't want you to start feeling guilty about this, understand me?
Yeah. What do you got?
The car was approaching the S-curve from the east. No skid marks. From the trajectory, I'd say it was moving slower than 30, but it's a sharp curve, so that's about right.
Any witnesses?
Over there, those two kids. They saw it go over. Have them come back to talk to you.
Thank you. I'm Sergeant McCall. Can you tell me what you saw?
Well, we weren't exactly paying close attention.
I understand. When did you see the car?
Just as it went over the edge there, the headlights lit up our car.
Do you know about what time it was?
It was about 9:30.
You sure about that, 9:30?
No, we had the radio on. The announcer said it was 9:26. My parents had me on a strict curfew. I had to be home by 10.
Yeah, I guess we were a little late.
Donald! Get a cast of these tire tracks as soon as you can.
I'll call it in.
What are you looking for?
Well, I spoke with her yesterday, Emily, and she sounded pretty upset. I just thought there might be something. Did she say anything to you?
She was on top of the world.
Well, she wasn't yesterday. She never even hit the brakes, and she's driven Mulholland hundreds of times.
She used to drive it blind drunk.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking.
Forget it, Dee Dee. She had been sober for months.
Wonder why Jan would have this stuff on her desk. Grocer stands fast, Lockwood Mall stalled by Martinez Grocery. What's that?
Copies of an EKG.
It's Pedro Martinez.
He died of an allergic reaction about 6 months ago.
Well, 6 months ago. Why would Jan have this stuff on her desk now?
Probably the lawsuit. Martinez's daughter is suing the trauma center for malpractice.
So what happened?
He had a heart attack. They gave him lidocaine. Turned out he was allergic to lidocaine, and he went into shock and died. Martinez's daughter claims we had access to that information.
So what do you think? Think she's got a case?
We'll find out in court.
You don't seem too concerned over it.
In this business, Sergeant, having somebody hand you a subpoena is the same as asking for the time of day.
The next step was to order a chest tube. There was additional reason for concern at this time because the patient was not responding to fluid resuscitation, as indicated by his worsening vitals.
Elliot?
Oh, hi. Two procedures, pericardial tap and the clinical
This
test.
looks exactly like what happens here every day.
If you suspected
I was just trying to figure out why Dr. Bennett still had Martinez's file.
In the lawsuit, I assume.
No. We gave everything to the lawyers and gave our depositions over 2 months ago. Now, this was her pet project. I'm just hypothesizing now. But it's possible she was working on a new program, something on allergies. So our staff would be better prepared the next time.
Is there some way to check that out?
Yeah.
As a final step, the team ordered additional fluids. You can now move the decision list forward and backward to see the entire.
I haven't been able to find anything new in here on lidocaine abreactions.
You can continue with further
Let me know if you do.
Yeah.
on how your choices compare to these. The initial rapid assessment began.
Hold it right there.
Drop your gun, Alice, or I'll blow her away. Slowly. Kick it over to me. Great.
Hi, Sergeant Hunter.
Sam Van Kirk. My teacher told me you want to talk to me.
Come on over here. Thanks. Now, you're a parking valet, is that right?
Only part-time. Right now, I still have to do some acting to pay the rent.
I see. But you were working last night at the party in the 9100 block of Mulholland.
Yeah. Doctors. Rotten tips.
Remember seeing her?
I got her car for her when she left. She wasn't having a good time.
Why do you say that?
She'd been crying. I mean, it was hard to tell in the rain, but she'd sprung a leak.
Had she been drinking?
You mean, was she drunk? No. I would not have gotten her car if she was. It's company policy. Anyway, I don't think she had been there that long. Unless she'd started early.
What time was that?
9/11.
9/11? You seem pretty precise about that.
I was rehearsing for a commercial audition I had today, and I had 15 seconds of coffee, and I had to get it down to 10. So I had my eyes on my watch.
I see. Okay. I'll let you get back to your class. I can talk to you if I need to again.
Sure.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, well, you did get the interview, didn't you?
Too short. I hit the copy on the nose, though. Hey, wait a minute. You're a cop? We're doing this police scene over here, and I play this streetwise undercover narc with a guilty conscience and a grudge, and her ex-partner flips out and takes the hostage. Got any tips?
Take him shopping.
You know how it is around here, day in, day out. Thought I was shockproof. Jan. God.
A number of the staff at the party say that you were arguing with her. You want to tell me what that was about?
She asked for a partnership I wasn't prepared to offer. I wasn't very diplomatic in my response. It had been a bad day. I guess I was looking for an opportunity to explode and found it. It's not the way I wanted to remember her.
Do you recall if she'd been drinking or not?
I've always been alert to that kind of thing with Jan. Maybe I upset her more than I thought. Maybe it was me that drove her back to the bottle and over that cliff. Find out, Dee Dee. I don't want to be left with that maybe for the rest of my life.
tire tracks at the top of the hill match those of Bennett's car. And there's also a second set of tracks up there.
What do tire tracks have to do with anything?
Well, maybe she stopped for somebody.
Maybe she just pulled over because she felt like she had too much to drink.
Captain, I don't buy the drinking angle. No one at that party saw her ingest any alcohol. Now, when would she have done it?
Well, she left the party at about 9:11, went over the cliff at 9:26. That's a 15-minute difference. It only takes about 7.5 to 8 minutes to get to the top of the hill from the party. She probably stopped off, ingested the alcohol, and then went over the edge of the cliff. I found a whiskey bottle where the car went off.
First of all, I don't believe she committed suicide.
Well, neither do I.
And as far as the whiskey bottle you found, I mean, come on. People are throwing junk over cliffs all the time.
I know, but this one had her fingerprints all over it.
I'm having a hard time believing this.
Better believe it.
So, what do you got, Barney?
Jan Bennett ingested about 200 milliliters of bourbon just before she died. Most of it's still in her stomach.
Well, that's, what is that, like half a pint? Take a pretty heavy drinker to down that. How much was left in her blood?
Very little, only 0.04 had been absorbed.
Well, how long would that take?
Yeah, if you belted it, say, 10 minutes. Not enough to get her very drunk. You know, she didn't die instantly. She was unconscious a few minutes after she went over.
All right. So she leaves the party upset. She pulls over. She guzzles half a bottle of booze to give her courage. She punches the car over the cliff. The alcohol is absorbed as she's dying.
Yeah, well, I don't buy that.
You know what I keep thinking about? That second set of tire prints that you found.
Right.
I think she pulled over because she saw someone that she knew.
On the other hand, she might have been very despondent.
Over what? She's 2 months pregnant?
This is a waste of your time, Sergeant, and mine. As I said on the phone, I can't help you.
Well, I think that you can. Look, I have to find out who fathered Jan Bennett's child. I presume she told you that, at least. She was 39. She was a doctor. If you didn't want to test the father's blood for RH compatibility, then she would have.
Yes, but that's in confidence.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter much anymore because she's dead.
I really miss her. She was so happy she was expecting.
She was going to keep the baby?
Oh, absolutely.
Alone?
Yes, I believe so. I believe there was really no choice.
That means the father didn't want to get married. Or he was already married. Which says that we have a man with a very strong motive for murder.
It was an accident.
It was a bizarre accident, and we still have a lot of questions. Dr. Stanton, I suggest you get your attorney on the phone, because I can subpoena your records, and you know what? I think I'm gonna have to do that. Look, we both liked her. Why don't you help me here? Help me find out who killed her.
I don't know the name of the father, but I can give you some help. Blood type, age, medical history. Maybe you can find him.
Good.
Lois, bring me Jan Bennett's file, please. Thank you.
Dr. Rabb to the emergency entrance. Multiple injuries from a tanker fire.
You're gonna be in some pain. ¿Tienes dolor? I'm going to have one of the nurses stitch up the wound. Enfermera. Oh, Emily, get word to the Sherman Oaks burn unit to stand by with their chopper and have one of the RNs stitch up that guy. He's got a superficial laceration.
We don't have any free hands. Ruben called in sick, and the agency is still trying to find somebody who'll come down here.
That is 3 or 4 times this month. I don't think she's sick. I think she's taking private referrals.
Why not? They pay better.
IV therapy report TDR staff.
Anyway, wouldn't you rather go sit beside some big bed in Beverly Hills than fight the wars?
She could at least tell us ahead of time. She knows we're down to a skeleton crew as is.
That's the problem with a skeleton, Elliot. You lose one bone and the whole thing falls apart. Why don't we ever schedule a couple of RNs in reserve?
And pay them with what? I was on the phone today for 2 hours with Medi-Cal trying to find their reimbursement from last July. With Jan gone, this place has turned into a nightmare. I'm sorry, Todd, but I miss her as much as you do. In a different way, perhaps.
Code red to west. Code red to west.
I've said it before. Let's move. Let's go to the west side where more people choke on their expensive dinners than get stabbed for a bottle of Muscatel.
We just can't pull up stakes. We got a contract.
With the survival clause, we're not surviving, Elliot. We're going broke. You know it as well as I do. I don't get it. When are you gonna face facts? We can't keep our doors open here much longer.
Dr. Rad, emergency entrance, stat. Blue crash.
Talk, Todd. There are a lot of options, questions. It's complex. When do you go on?
Now, I guess.
IV therapy before TER, stat.
That's preposterous, Dee Dee.
I don't think so. I've got 11 definite correlations. The father has a history of family diabetes, so do you. The father has type O negative blood, so do you. Abdominal surgery in '83, 6'1", medium dark hair, blue eyes. Oh, and I forgot. You also work together.
It's still not a crime. We even liked each other, which is more than I can usually say. Jan was determined to be a single mother. In a way, I was happy about that.
Oh, really? You think your wife was happy about that? When were you going to tell her?
I was going to. I wanted to spend time with the baby first, but I was going to.
What were you waiting for?
Elliot? Gotta take over the rest of my shift.
I'm about to sign up.
I know, but I have something I have to attend to.
The hell you say? I've been on my feet for 39 stinking hours.
I'm going to have to insist. What were you arguing about at the party?
The child. She wanted to keep the child. I told you that. We simply disagreed.
Why do you think she so desperately needed your approval?
Our relationship was like that.
And when you didn't approve?
She was furious. She actually expected me to...
Leave your wife? Was she threatening to tell her?
Something like that. It was all going so fast. It was such a mess.
I guess she didn't leave you too many other options than to kill her.
Forget it. I'm a doctor. I couldn't kill anybody.
I knew her. She was one of the trauma people there. Why ask me?
She's pretty involved in your father's case. She may have been murdered.
I didn't know. You're saying it has something to do with my lawsuit?
Well, it's a possibility. You're pretty avid about avenging your father's death, weren't you?
Legally, in the courts.
He received the standard treatment, didn't he?
But he was allergic to it.
Well, how could they know that?
I told them. I came home. My father was having a heart attack. I called the paramedics, and when they got here, I warned one of them about his condition. For all the good it did, I took that developer Lockwood's last offer, and the sooner I can forget what happened to my father, the better.
Thank you.
Pedro Martinez was a stubborn, foul-mouthed old hombre, but I loved the guy. We got to know each other. I respected him. A good businessman.
His death was kind of convenient for you, wasn't it?
Would have been more convenient had he died 6 years ago. That grocer was the toughest bird I ever faced in a negotiation. When I saw I couldn't beat him, I realized I had to outlive him. Dean, I want to reduce these to an 8x10 for a meeting this afternoon, right?
I don't see you as the patient type, you know.
Negotiating takes time, Sergeant. It's not just a matter of dollars and cents. Take Martinez, for instance. He loved that miserable little fruit stand of his. I could have kept adding zeros to my offer, but it wouldn't have mattered. So I tried to romance him. We'd have lunch. I took him to a ball game. We even went fishing one Saturday off the pier. I actually enjoyed that. But he wouldn't budge. The month before he died, I think his position may have softened just a little.
Just a little bit. So the old man was really throwing a wrench into the whole deal, huh?
Now, there's always a last detail. We're going full bore now. Apartments, offices, parks, 2 department stores, 12 cinemas. We've even got a hospital with the only trauma center in central LA.
Kind of the Pedro Martinez Memorial.
I don't have time for innuendo, okay? And even I can't order up a heart attack. Martinez's time came, that's all.
This is 1 William 56. They'll need search warrants for bank records, credit check, phone logs, for Vincent Lockwood, L-O-C-K-W-O-O-D.
Roger, 56. Sergeant McCall is code 6 at Wilshire Memorial.
Does the word sloppy mean anything to you? I don't care. What the hell were you thinking about? Just watch it from now on, because it isn't gonna be me who's hung out to dry. Comprende?
What does Pedro Martinez have to do with me? Or Jan?
Maybe he was at the root of another argument you were having. The one about what really happened when Martinez was brought into that trauma center.
He died of an allergic reaction.
His daughter claims that she told the paramedic about his condition.
I know, and the paramedic claims that he mentioned it when he brought Martinez in. That's why she's suing the trauma center and everybody else involved.
See, the thing that I don't get is why was Jan so obsessed about Martinez and Lockwood's new downtown trauma center? Who did the paramedic say that he spoke to?
Elliot Rabb. The paramedic says that when he presented Martinez to Rabb, that he mentioned the allergy.
But Rabb says he doesn't remember.
Rabb says it never happened.
How is that possible?
You've seen a critical patient admitted to a trauma center. It's a madhouse. There's blood everywhere. Everyone's talking at once. It's not only possible, it's likely. Dee Dee, believe me, as I see it, nobody is throwing a blanket over the truth.
Really? Well, I think I just found out the truth.
I want you to know, finding a judge to authorize the exhumation of the Martinez body wasn't easy.
Spare me the details.
I found it in the tissue, ergot.
Which is?
It's a drug. Could have been slipped into his food.
Poison?
Not exactly. In large doses, ergot can cause severe chest pains.
Like a heart attack?
Pretty much. He suffered a small thrombosis a few years back. He was primed.
Somebody wanted Martinez in that trauma center. To kill him.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Lane.
No problem. Believe me, if the alternative is having a homicide detective roaming around the office, there's no problem at all. Not that we have anything to hide. I just think our clients would rather we balance their books without a police presence.
I understand. Well, I just have a couple of questions here, and then you can be on your way.
Questions about what?
About one of your clients, Dr. Elliot Rabb.
I'm sorry, Sergeant, but I didn't build a practice by sharing client records with the police. Not without a proper subpoena.
Mr. Lane, I have a sworn duty to uphold the law. Now, if I am forced to get a subpoena, I will have to look at a lot of your financial records. And if I find something that is even the least bit suspicious, even if it's totally unrelated to this case, then I will be forced to notify the IRS.
You wouldn't.
Want to bet?
Just what are you looking for?
A connection between Rabb and a Mr. Vincent Lockwood. Let me put it to you this way, Mr. Lane. You can either cooperate with me, and you can leave here, clear and free, and have a lovely day.
or I get a subpoena. We meet again in a couple of hours, and I doubt that I'll be in a very good mood. Choice is yours.
Okay, Lockwood and Rab are secret partners. I'll get you the contract. May I use your phone?
Sure.
Here, come in. Look, I'll get right back to you. Sergeant McCall.
Dr. Rapp, been doing a little research on you. Undergraduate degree, USC, UCLA Medical School. It's very impressive.
Well, thank you. I do my best.
There's just one thing that's missing.
Who was that?
Where's your license to kill, Doctor?
What are you saying?
Found a very interesting deposit in one of your bank accounts. Very large sum. Traced it back to 3 banks and 4 shell corporations to Vincent Lockwood.
I don't know of Vincent Lockwood.
Oh, well, that's strange. Especially considering the fact that he's placed dozens of calls to your home and your office over the last 8 months.
Oh, that must be a mistake.
He needed Martinez dead, didn't he? It was so convenient. He had an allergy that only a doctor could exploit.
That's crazy.
I also know what happened to the money that Vincent Lockwood gave. It was your freedom, working capital for your own ER. You remember these? I told you I got them out of Jan's office.
What do they prove?
They proved that Martinez wasn't having a heart attack at all, but then again, you knew that, didn't you? That's why you administered the lidocaine. After that, you called in for assistance because you knew that those people would be focused in on only one point at that time, pulling Martinez up and out of the allergic reaction that you caused.
You're never going to prove that.
You also made sure that it was you the paramedic spoke to when he brought Martinez in that day. That way, it was your word against his as to whether or not he told you about the old man's allergy.
Why would I set myself up for a lawsuit?
Because even if you lost, with Lockwood's money, you'd still come out ahead.
You're making this up as you go along. You can't tie me to anything.
Jan Bennett confronted you, didn't she? I know she probably wanted to give you the benefit of the doubt. She pulled over that night because she saw someone she knew. But we traced a second set of tire prints back to your car, Rab. That someone was you. You killed Martinez. Jan knew about it, so you killed her.
Dr. Rapp, please call 2347 for Dr.
Where do you think you're going?
Friends, thank you very much for this honor and the recognition it represents. You know, when I first came to Los Angeles, I saw a city of vast opportunity. Vast opportunity. A city with a tremendous future. A city with heart and soul. Thank you very, very much. Take care of Hunter.
Hold it.
Take it up now!
Tonight on Hunter.
And I knocked him out. Oh, you cheat. And the fight went the way we talked about.
He could have taken Sanchez anyway.
You understand me? I'm out of here.
Sounds like Sonny's under a lot of pressure. Sonny's possessed. I mean, Sonny will do anything to be a champ.
His description of the suspect matches Sonny to a T.
I won't lose any sleep over it.
No, you need a conscience for that.
Let me look at that eye. Oh, Brad's my cut. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Come over here. Just let me press this. There you go.
You're looking sharp. You're looking sharp. Make it look good. There's a big payday. Look sharp out there. Look sharp.
Ray, one voice in the corner. Just one voice.
All right. I'm sorry.
Stay off of the ropes. Get away from him. Box him. Keep your hand up to protect that eye. You understand me? And the fight is yours. You got one more round.
Okay, Hector, last round. Touch gloves now. Sonny, the last round, I want you to touch gloves.
Okay. Box him, Sonny. Box him. Combo now. Jab, 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 jab. Sonny's gonna win the fight.
Relax, Nick. It's not over yet.
Are you kidding? Vegas had him a 6-1 underdog, and I got $200 on him.
What'd you do? Get a tip?
Sentimental reason. Yeah.
You're sporty.
Hey, Sporty!
Leo. Why don't you go see what Doc Beeler's blood pressure's like?
Apparently, all three judges have us in good shape. All we need is a fight in it.
Get off the ropes! Take it to him, Sonny. Take it to him. Come on now, combination. Take him when you're ready. There you got him.
10. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time. 1 minute, 37 seconds in round number 10. The winner by way of knockout and still undefeated, Sonny Ruiz.
Congratulations, Sonny.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Gleason.
Listen, if you don't have any plans, we're having a little get-together at the house later on tonight.
Hey, that's great.
Unfortunately, we do have other plans. Thanks a lot, but no thanks. Come on, son.
Okay, let's go back. I'll introduce you to Bennett. Come on.
How about Cyclone Williams next time, Sonny? Get him, huh?
As soon as the locker room clears, we'll go in.
You're all right, Sonny. You'll live. Benny, the eye's okay. Got a great physical specimen here. Gonna go places.
Hey, nothing can stop me now. I'm on my way.
That's what I like to hear.
I told you we could take Sanchez, didn't I, Benny?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Now we got Gleason banging down our door. That's the big time.
Yeah, Gleason's got Cyclone Williams, number 3 contender in his stable. I must be doing something right, eh, Benny?
Yeah. You're feeling pretty good now, aren't you, Sonny?
Yeah.
13-0 as a pro? You know what a real pro would have done to you in that corner tonight? He would have murdered you. What I'm saying, Sonny, is that it's not just hooks and jabs. It's headbutts, it's elbows. There's 1,000 tricks that you haven't even begun to learn yet.
Gleason's one of the top promoters in the country.
You know what the Gleasons of this world are looking for? They're looking for a big payday. Kid, he'll use you, he'll abuse you, and he'll drop you like a bad habit.
I just want a damn big fight. How about a little support?
Well, congratulations, fellas. See you next week.
Hey, Doc, how's he doing?
Take a good look in the mirror, pal. You're trying to live your life through the kids. Well, it won't work. You had your turn, now it's Sonny's.
Hey, Benny! Great fight.
Hi, Nicky.
Rick Hunter, Benny Schaefer.
Hi, pleasure. I saw you fired Iron Man Johnson years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. You a fight fan?
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Sonny, this is Nicky Blair and Rick Hunter.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Pleasure. How are you?
Great fight, Sonny.
Yeah, congratulations. I understand you got a shot at Cyclone Williams.
Sure hope it happens.
Cyclone Williams, he used to fight out of your gym, didn't he, Ben?
Yeah. Sonny will fight him. One day.
Benny. Marta's waiting. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Would you like to go to my place to get something to eat, Ben?
Thank you, Nicky, but give me a rain check, will you?
Sure.
Pleasure. My pleasure.
You'll call me, huh? You'll call me by the end of the week?
Yeah, I'll call you.
Okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
When's the next fight?
That in about 6 months. Come on, fellas, come on. Keep going, Sonny. Go ahead. When is it going?
I don't think Benny's gonna show.
Yeah.
Ray, what's the problem?
Benny thinks an awful lot of that kid, Mr. G.
So do I. We all want what's best for the kid.
Benny wouldn't like to see the kid get hurt.
Doc, is the kid gonna get hurt?
Kid's in great shape. He's 13-0. 13-0. His reflexes are sharp. He's got a punch like a mule. No physical problems as far as I can see.
And the fight went the way we talked about, right, Ray?
Come on, Mr. G. The kid's a hell of a fighter. He could have taken Sanchez anyway. You know, Sonny's like blood to me and Benny.
Ray, to me, he's like gold. I just can't take any chances. I need him. I need him to move my fighters toward the big money. Now, along the way, he'll pick up a nice pile for himself. Who knows? Maybe even a title shot down the road. But Ray, you are into the bookies for over 100 grand. I can't keep them off your back any longer.
Doing the best I can.
Do better. End of meeting.
Hey, where's my money?
Relax, Ray. You'll get paid. It takes time.
I need it now. I can't think straight till I get these bookies off my back. Look, give me my share now and lend me the rest.
Listen, Ray. Once Sonny moves into Gleason's camp, your problems are solved.
Benny won't go along with it. Anyway, I don't like the way this whole thing's going down.
It's too late now, Ray.
Oh, yeah? What do you think Gleason's gonna do when he finds out what you've been pumping into Sonny, huh? And maybe I'll go to the commission with it, too.
You'd do that, wouldn't you?
Huh. You can make book on it.
Oh, did you see me in there tonight, baby? I mean, I had it. I mean, I walked into that ring and I felt like a fine-tuned machine working on all 8 cylinders, and I come up to this kid and I knocked him out. Oh, you see. Not bad for an underdog.
Benny says you were lucky tonight.
What do you mean, because of this? He's just afraid to unleash me. Ray thinks I'm ready for Cyclone Williams. So you know what I tell Ray? I say, why don't we move up and wait and take on Sugar Ray?
What's happening to you, Sonny, huh? You're really talking crazy, you know that?
Crazy? The only thing I'm crazy about is you. Come on, let's go to Gleason's.
I don't want to go to Gleason's.
Come on, I just want to fight. You want to be a couch potato? Let's go party.
Not with Gleason.
You know, you're starting to sound just like Benny after the fight.
What's wrong with sounding like Benny? I mean, what is happening to you, Sonny? I mean, ever since Gleason, all you talk about is you. What about us? Our dreams, our goals, remember, Sonny?
Baby, I love you, and I love Benny, and I love Ray. But right now, I'm on a roll. I mean, I can feel it. Every time I walk into a ring, I can feel it. You know what that feels like? And I just get out there and...
Ray. Ray, that's it. Teach him that spin. Spin on your right foot.
Fellas!
Hey. Hey. What are you doing here?
Oh, come on, slow down. I just wanted to convey best wishes from Mr. Gleason. I'd like to talk to your boy.
Oh, you would, eh? Well, you can't. Because this is my gym, these are my fighters, and I want you out of here.
Take it easy.
Hey, you ever touch him again, I'm gonna break your nose.
Yeah, right.
Buzz off.
I'll talk to you girls later.
Okay, now what the hell's going on here?
Just take it easy.
Don't give me that take it easy stuff. You too, Ray. I'm sick and tired of this. You get it straight or I'm out of here. You understand me? I'm out of here.
What's going on?
What have you been telling Gleason?
You know what I've been telling Gleason?
Well, I'm telling you it's no good for Sonny.
Look, Benny, I'm sick and tired of these crummy club fights with no payoff. Just once in my life, I want a big payday.
And if you get a big payday, you'll have to turn it over to the bookies, which is what you've been doing all these years. If you hadn't, you'd have money today.
Benny, what's the matter with you? What's happened to us? We used to be like brothers. Won't you listen to me just this once? Just this once, please? I'm begging you.
Come on, Ray. You don't have to beg me, man. Look, all I'm saying is we finally got a kid with a future, huh? And if we're good to him, he'll be good to us. But we've got to be straight with him and don't let him down.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
You're right.
Good. All right, okay. Come on, I can still come on in there faster than you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sure, boss.
All right, go back to the bags.
What the hell are you doing here?
What time did you and Benny leave the TKO bar?
About 10 or 10:30. I just can't believe it. Not Ray.
Where'd you go after that?
Come on, Ray and I were like family. Don't. I went to my girlfriend Marta's house. You can check it.
Benny, you have any idea what Ray was doing here so late?
I don't know. Maybe he wanted to be alone.
You have any idea who would do this?
I wish I knew.
Well, if you were me, where would you start?
Bookies? I mean, all of them. Because he was in hock up to his butt. Maybe one of them just pushed a little hard.
Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense, Benny, because if a bookie kills him, he doesn't get paid, right?
Well, it's the best I can come up with.
Well, if you can think of anything else, why don't you come on down to the station house? We'll have a nice little chat.
If I think of anything, I'll call you. I hate station houses. It's a hang-up from my childhood.
I hope you're happy, Benny.
How's the kid doing?
I think he's pretty shaken up. His girlfriend's Martha Gomez. I'll go over and talk to her. What'd Benny tell you?
He told me Ray was in deep with every bookie in town.
Tell you what, I'll run it by Sporty, see what he can dig up.
Yeah, good. He was a defiant. Thanks. I'll talk to you later.
How you doing? Yeah, hi, Rick. I appreciate you coming. He's been here for a couple hours, and he's really down.
Let's go take a look.
Okay, sure thing. He's a wreck. I've known him for 20 years, Rick, and I've never seen him like this before. I'm really worried.
Let me have a word with him by myself, huh?
Okay, I'll be in the kitchen.
Yeah, good. Thanks.
I don't know where to start.
Listen, Benny, an awful lot's happened over the last 24 hours. Why don't you relax, take your time, and start at the beginning?
It's a lot of years ago, Hunter. Ray and I go back over 20 years. When Sonny's father died, we took the kid in. Well, we trained him, looked after him. I brought up that kid like he was my own son. He won't make a move without my say-so.
You and Ray ever argue?
Yeah, we argued. He always pushed the kid too fast.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You too, Hunter? Look, the only thing Ray was interested in was a big payday. And Gleason, he offered him the moon.
So with Ray gone now, there's no way you'd ever turn the boy over to Gleason, is that right?
Hunter, whoever killed Ray is trying to put a wedge between Sonny and me. Now, if something happens to me, then the kid's got no place to go except to Gleason. And I ain't gonna let that happen.
Let me just tell you something, Benny. You relax about Gleason. Let me worry about him. Okay?
All right.
I want you to be available to me if I need you. You understand me?
All right, all right. You know what the Gleasons of this world are after? One big payday. They'll use you, abuse you, and drop you like a bad habit.
Make it look good. There's a big payday. Look sharp out there.
Martha Gomez?
Yes?
Sergeant McCall, PD?
Sonny?
No, I just need to ask you a couple of questions. He's fine. Listen, could we go inside and talk for a little bit? Yeah. Let me help you with that.
Thanks.
Where should I put these?
Just on the coffee table, please. Just go ahead and have a seat on the sofa.
Thanks.
So how can I help you?
Ray Sullivan's been murdered. Talk to me.
Look, ever since this guy Gleason's been around, Sonny only has time for Sonny.
Leaves you feeling left out, huh?
You're a good cop.
Well, I understand. How's Sonny taking Ray's death?
Not well.
Tell me about Gleason.
Gleason wants Sonny to fight for him. He wants to promote Sonny. He wants to manage Sonny. But Benny doesn't think he's ready yet. Ray did.
Sounds like Sonny's under a lot of pressure.
Sonny's possessed. I mean, Sonny will do anything to be a champ.
What do you mean?
Just wait right here a second. He's been taking these for the last 6.5 months.
He's taking anabolic steroids?
Sergeant Hunter, good afternoon. Can I offer you something to drink?
No thanks, Mr. Gleason.
I presume you're here because of Ray Sullivan's death. Am I a suspect?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
I've been accused of a few killings in my time, Sergeant Hunter, but those were all financial.
Well, I can greatly appreciate that. However, I'm here to discuss a homicide. What was your relationship with Ray Sullivan?
Ray Sullivan was a small-time fight promoter. I was trying to help him with some financial problems.
How's that?
We were talking about buying one of his fighters, Sonny Ruiz.
I see.
Oh, I won't pretend it was nothing in it for me. Kid's a hell of a fighter.
Another financial killing, huh?
Sergeant Hunter, I have a stable full of fighters, including the third-ranked middleweight Cyclone Williams. Sonny Ruiz is just another property. See, I don't dirty my hands with the Ray Sullivans of this world.
So he was in a different league, Ray, huh?
Just another business deal gone south. I won't lose any sleep over it.
No, you need a conscience for that. You don't want any part of me, so sit down.
Sit down, Leo.
Okay, Mr. Gleason, appreciate your hospitality. We'll all be chatting soon.
Excuse me. Can I help you? Excuse me. Physical therapist to 4 West. Physical therapist to 4 West. Dr. McFadden, please meet discharge planner 3 East. Dr. McFadden, please meet discharge planner 3 East.
he goes.
Say this happened about 2 o'clock, huh?
That's right. I was sitting at my desk and this guy came running in here. I asked him if I could do something for him, but he just ignored me and ran past me and got into the elevator. Got off on 2, so I came back and called security.
Okay, now that's the guy you saw, right?
Yeah, that's the guy.
You sure about that?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, good. Thanks very much. Listen, if you think of anything else, please call me at that number. One of the bottom right-hand corners of my office.
Okay.
Thanks.
I interviewed the guard. His description of the suspect matches Sonny to a T. He also got the license plate number off the car, Lytesout.
Lights out.
Yeah, and the car's registered to Sonny Ruiz.
The receptionist ID'd him as well. What'd you hear from headquarters?
They confirmed that both of Gleason's men, Dino Morelli and Leo White, had real strong alibis for the night that Ray was killed.
Okay, look. It's about time you dig up and see what Sporty has to offer. I'll go find Sonny.
You weren't supposed to kill a guy. I just wanted to find out what Ray and Doc were up to. Now I'm gonna have Hunter walking all over my business.
I keep telling you it was just an accident.
Who told you to hit him?
I slapped the guy a couple of times. He fell and hit his head. Look, the guy's dead, all right? But we're better off. He told me he killed him. Said he was going straight to the boxing commission about our business.
Maybe you're right. You're still sloppy. And you think you can do this without having an accident? Talk to Benny. Tell him we don't sign Sonny, we waste the kid. Can you do that without killing anybody?
Don't worry, it's covered.
And Dino, you tell Benny, that kid doesn't fight for us, he doesn't fight for anybody.
Capiche.
So where'd you put your money, Sporty? Hector Sanchez or Sonny Ruiz?
In a larger sense, Sergeant, what's the difference? I lost, my man went in the tank.
So what makes you think it was a fix?
Look, wagering ratios altered drastically in the last few moments. Sonny's odds went from 6-1 to 3-1 in the last 10 minutes.
So what does that mean exactly?
Well, in the parlance of the gaming community, a bet on Sonny is smart money. Rumor has it that there's a guy who laid down 50,000 on him in the last 10 minutes.
50 G's? Who's that?
A fight doctor by the name of Beeler.
Doc Beeler?
Mm-hmm.
You think Benny and Ray knew it was a fix?
Well, whoever knew made a lot of money.
You're not kidding.
Gee, what's that? Don't they know we're closed?
What the hell are you doing in here?
Leo, take him in the back.
Benny.
Yeah, have him show you one of those beautiful cannolis he's got.
What does it take to get through to you? For you to get the message? I do not want to deal with Gleason.
We just want Sonny's name on a contract.
You got no chance of it, and it's no deal.
You do know Sonny's popping steroids, don't you? Oh, yeah. Ray and Doc turned the kid onto this stuff. Now, didn't anybody tell poor old Benny? You get the kid delivered to Gleason, or you won't have any kid. You try living with that.
You'd kill Sonny, wouldn't you? Just like you killed Ray.
Ray was stupid. We didn't kill Ray. Doc killed him. Ray was about ready to sing to the boxing commission about the drugs.
So you killed Doc?
That was an accident. And if you don't want any more accidents, deliver the kid. Leo, let's go. Don't be stupid. There's a lot of money in this.
Benny, what happened?
Sonny, I don't get it. I still don't understand why you went there.
I told you something was going on with Ray and the doc. That's why I was there.
Yeah, what? What was going on?
I don't know, something.
Was it Ray's gambling again?
No. Baby, hell, I don't know. I mean, everything's going so fast. First it was Ray, then the doc. I mean, Benny might be next.
Sonny, Sonny, listen to me. Please go to the police,
Oh,
Sonny.
baby, are you crazy? The woman in the building saw me. Doc Beeler was beaten to death. The cops are gonna think it was me.
Sonny, if you think Gleason killed Ray, go see Sergeant McCall. She'll help us.
Marta, the cops can't help people like me. Not against guys like Gleason. He's got all the juice in the world.
No, but Sonny...
No, Sonny, enough. Don't you understand? Gleason's the only one that can help us now. He's my only answer. You understand me?
Yeah.
And if I don't sign with Gleason... If I don't sign with him... something bad's gonna happen to Benny.
Benny, get a hold of yourself. Will you stop talking crazy, huh?
You don't understand, Nick. The Gleasons of this business have been picking my pockets for the last 20 years.
Take it easy. Stop talking like that.
Giving this game everything I've got. First, Ray. Now they want Sonny. No way.
Sonny's a good kid. He won't do anything to let you down.
You don't know Gleason. He's got to be stopped. He's got to be stopped before he messes up Sonny's life.
Benny.
McCall, come in here on the double. I got something good for you. Sergeant McCall, be right in.
Thank you.
Captain?
This is Ann Smith, Sergeant McCall.
Yeah, I remember you. You're the receptionist at Dr. Beeler's building.
Right.
Miss Smith, tell Sergeant McCall what you just told me.
Well, when Sergeant Hunter interviewed me at Dr. Beeler's building, I told him that all I saw was a guy run in and run out a few minutes later. What I forgot to tell him is I'm 6 months pregnant, and that I arrived earlier than I usually do, which is 9 o'clock. Well, I had an 8 a.m. appointment that morning, and my doctor's in the same building. So when I came through the parking lot, I saw a man parked in a gray car.
Did you get the license number?
No.
So what happened?
Well, when I walked past him, he quickly put on a pair of sunglasses. This seemed kind of strange to me. It seemed like he was trying to hide his face. I really didn't think too much about it until after Sergeant Hunter left.
If you saw this man again, do you think you could recognize his face?
She already has.
It's Dino Morelli. It's one of Gleason's boys.
Excuse me, Captain. Sergeant McCall, you want to take an urgent call from a Mr. Nicky Blair?
Yeah.
He's on line 2.
Hey, Nicky. Thanks. He says that Benny just left his restaurant. He seems real upset, and he thinks he's on his way over to Gleason's.
Get on it. I'll call Hunter, and I'll get some backup.
Sonny, you throw the punches, I do the rest, right?
You saw me handle Sanchez, right?
Like an ace. Now listen, let's go in here. We'll have a little visit. Sit down, talk a little contract. You want a drink? You drink?
I don't drink.
Oh, all right. We'll have a little fruit juice. Yeah, Sonny, sit down. Take it easy. Now, let's talk. Sanchez was fighting with 2/3 of his hand speed in his prime. If it was Cyclone, I can take the guy. Maybe, but not yet. First, we gotta get you a rep, see? I'm gonna put you on a prelim card with O'Connor.
Connor, I could take that guy with one hand.
Sonny, I pick the fights, you do the boxing.
Okay, no problem. Just don't hurt Benny. Put it in writing and I'll sign anything.
You don't have to sign nothing.
Benny, what are you doing here?
I can't let you go through with this, kid. Now get out of here.
Now, let's all calm down. Benny, you're taking this much too personally. It's strictly business.
Business, huh? Business like when you killed Ray? That was business too, wasn't it?
Now, you know I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. You had nothing to do with Doc either. Right, Dino? Kid, these guys will stop at nothing.
Benny, listen to me. I'm giving Sonny what he needs. Big paychecks, big cable deals. You want to jump on for the ride, you're welcome.
Now, let me tell you something, Gleason. I've been caving into guys like you much too long, but not this time.
Benny, don't do it. Don't do it. Look, we'll just get out of here.
You don't understand, Sonny. If it's not today, then it'll be tomorrow.
Freeze it right there, Benny.
Take Mr. Schaefer outside.
Hey, you promised me you weren't gonna hurt him.
Nobody's talking about getting hurt. Take him outside, let him cool off, and then take him home. All right. Now, Sonny, you want to help Benny? Let's finish our business.
Police, right there. Don't even think about it.
Hey! I got it covered.
Don't move. Halt, police!
I didn't hurt him.
Come here. That's right. Come right over here. Over here. You all right, Sonny?
Yeah, Benny, I'm okay.
Drop the gun, Benny.
Stay out of this, Hunter.
Benny, I mean it. Come on, give me the gun.
No, it's payback time for all the small-time promoters that he has rolled over.
You don't worry about him. He'll pay for it.
Benny, don't blow it on this scum. It ain't worth it.
He's right, Benny. Give me the gun. Come on. That's right. That boy. 8, 9, 10, and you're out.
Works for me.
Tonight on Hunter.
But you know what's out there?
A pathological killer. You want a menu or you want to just choose from the buffet?
All right, that's it.
Hollow point. All 4 women killed with a 9mm round.
9mm as in police issue?
How are you?
You look good. What are you doing here?
I was just in the area kicking around. A couple of girls saw Dina being pulled out of the hotel by a uniformed cop.
Freeze right there, kid, please!
You ready to go, honey? I said, are we ready to go?
Yeah, well, I guess so.
Well, you want a menu or you just want to choose from the buffet?
Maybe a glass of water?
Honey, I don't serve water.
Look, could we maybe just slow down a little bit?
This is about as slow as it's gonna get.
All right, that's it. You, over there.
What did I do?
Face against the wall and don't move.
Well, do you mind if I get dressed?
Do it. You're lucky. Tonight you get a pass. I'll beat it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You didn't see any money change hands, you know. I know that for a fact.
Tell it to the court, honey. You're under arrest for 647B.
You got nothing to bust me on. Oh, you gonna tell me 2 consenting adults can't do it? Hey, how about I give you a discount? We talk about your mother.
Let's go.
Easy.
Trata de pegar en el aire, más alto, pégale más alto en el aire.
Roger, para de pegar la pelota en el suelo. Pégale en el aire, pégale más alto, a ver si puedes pegarle arriba de mi cabeza. ¡Ey, ándale! ¿Quién te crees que es? ¿José Canseco?
What are you doing?
This is woman waving your arms at me. Hi.
What are you, asleep? That's Debbie Small. Do you remember Debbie from Pierce High?
Of course. Hunter, homicide.
How are you? You look good. What are you doing here?
I was just in the area kicking around. I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Well, I'm glad you did, but I mean, what are you doing here in California? I thought you were down in Florida with your mom.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi. Well, I'm just out here for a couple of weeks, seeing some friends.
We just got a 187 downtown.
Oh, all right, I'll join you.
I'll take it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you go ahead and check. See.
Will you buzz me if you need me? Great. Well, the worst cup of coffee I know about is right next door. You game?
Let's do it.
Okay, you can let the kids go. Keep sweeping the area. Let me know if anything turns up. Donna! How you doing, hon?
Hi, Hunter. I got here as soon as I could.
Yeah, thanks.
What have you got?
Well, you tell me.
Oh my God, it's Dina Coolidge.
What can you tell me about this person?
Well, last night, a couple of girls working the same block saw Dina being pulled out of the hotel by a uniformed cop.
Uniform cop. One officer?
That's what they said.
Doesn't sound right. I need you to set up that meeting with those girls as soon as you can, huh?
Poor Dina.
She's been up to the center a couple of times. Pimp beat her up. John shook her down. We talked, patched her up. She'd go right back to the street again. God, Hunter, this is 4 in the last 2 months, isn't it?
Same MO, large caliber bullet, close range, handcuffs. Very sorry about her.
Oh, it's this amazing place. It has like 5 bedrooms, this pool, this huge garage with all these old cars in it. Dave's really into old cars.
Dave. Who's Dave?
My dad. Ever since my mom remarried, like, since when I was 8, I've been calling him Dave, so.
Wasn't he the guy you didn't get along too well? I thought you said he didn't like you too much.
Yeah, I guess. Well, his law firm's doing better, so he's not always bitching and moaning like he did before I moved out here.
Good. You know, it sounds a lot better, Debbie.
Yeah, I guess. I still miss my friends, my dad. I took flowers to the grave today.
That's nice. You know, it seems to me like you've got a lot of good things to look forward to for yourself.
Hmm?
So what do you want to do?
I don't know. My mom wants me to go to college, but I'd like to take a year just to get my head together.
I don't think that's such a bad idea. think maybe you might want to stay out here?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe get a job and try to survive for a while.
Yeah, it can be a little rough being 18 all on your own.
Well, it's rougher living in a condo in Fort Lauderdale with 2 elderly people.
Yeah, well, I see your point.
Yeah?
Not as rough as this coffee. I don't think we better drink any more of this.
Looks like it's in one piece. You want to hand me that evidence bag? $9mm hollow point. Want me to clean it?
No, ballistics will do that. Thank you.
No problem.
Ah,
Sorry I'm late.
that's okay. We're on the way down to ballistics. I'll fill you in on the way down.
Carl? You missed a great craniotomy.
What a shame.
Here's a match if I ever saw it. There. Take a look at that. All 4 women killed with a 9mm round.
9mm as in police issue?
Perhaps. We'll see, won't we? Thanks.
I'll get in touch with the watch commander, get a list of all the officers that were in the area where the victims were found.
Great. I'll try and get a hold of Dean's John.
Let me know.
Yeah.
Homicide, McCall.
Yes, I have a long-distance call for you from Florida. Go ahead, please.
Oh, hello, Sergeant McCall. This is Judy Miller, Debbie's mother. Do you remember me? We spoke at Jack's funeral.
Yes. Hi, Mrs. Miller. How are you?
Well, I'm fine, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you, but, well, I know that you and Debbie developed a pretty good relationship when her father was killed.
Yeah, you know, I saw her just today.
You did?
Yeah, she seemed to be fine and looking forward to the future and everything. But you sound worried.
Well, I am. Since she left the house, we've heard less and less from her. I know she's 18, and I can't legally make her come home, but I wish she would.
Mrs. Miller, I was under the impression that Debbie had your blessings when she came out here.
Well, she didn't exactly leave on good terms. She had a blow-up with her stepdad.
Oh, yeah. She said that they'd had a rocky past, but I thought that they were getting along better.
Well, I just want to talk to her to see if she's okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, I will call her. I got her number sitting around here somewhere, and I'll give her the message. How's that?
Thank you. I'm really very sorry to bother you.
No, that's okay. I'm glad you called. Bye-bye.
Roger, your code 4. All units code 4 to 459 there now. 651 East 12th.
Thank you. You girls ever work for a sketch artist?
Oh, yeah. This guy down in Venice painted me for some kind of tool and die calendar.
Oh, well, the sketch artist was a little different like that. Now, look, I want you to take a look at these police officers. If any one of these looks familiar, might be the guy that came out of the hotel that night, I want you to flag it with one of these, okay? And I want to thank you for bringing him down.
Hey, they want this creep off the street as much as I want them off the street.
Don,
Take a look at this stud muffin.
What's up?
I cross-checked the last places the 4 victims were seen alive against where their bodies were found. There's a total of 39 uniformed officers that were there either in one place or the other.
Now, were any of the officers linked by a common location?
Yeah, there were 3 of them. There was Officer Bill Park Central, Jim Scott Central, and John Washington Rampart. Got pictures coming.
What about ballistics?
Ballistics is doing a test firing. There's no results yet.
Okay. I'll take the girls down to see the sketch artist. You expecting anybody?
No. Oh, but I'm glad she's here.
Ah. How you guys doing?
Well, we'd all like to know if Officer McKnight is single. Nothing.
Let's go see the sketch artist.
Sergeant Hunter. Who's that girl over there?
She's a friend of Sergeant McCall's, what?
I don't know. She looked familiar.
Come on.
I think I'm starting to like the coffee here.
Oh, big mistake. Pretty soon you'll be wanting to order the tuna melt.
Bad.
Oh, yeah, they don't use tuna.
I'm sorry I missed your message last night. I got in late. Trashed. So what's up?
Your mother called me.
My mother. Can't believe it.
She sounded kind of concerned about you.
I know, that's what mothers are supposed to do. She wants me to come home, and I want to make it on my own.
Your stepfather wants you to come home, too.
Look, I don't see why we have to talk about my family life.
Well, we don't have to. It's just that... Look, your mom called. She sounded kind of upset. It's not such a big deal. Why don't you just pick up the phone and call them and let them know you're all right?
So I'd just rather order the tuna melt.
No, believe me, you wouldn't. Call them, all right?
Ballistics cleared the 3 officers. If they were out shooting hookers, they were not using departmental issues.
Charlie, from the description the girls gave us, our shooter was in black.
All right. So that leaves Washington and any one of 3,500 other officers who might have been out taking target practice in their spare time.
Look, Charlie, it's not a cop, it's an imposter.
All right, I'm with you on this. I'm in your camp, but I cannot leave one stone unturned. All right? I want you to get that sketch to every divisional captain. I want to make sure we don't have a witch hunt here. Devane. Yeah. Okay. Someone to see you. Says he's got some information about the hooker shootings.
Yeah, that's her. Just the way she was described in the papers. Look, I got a couple of kids, you know. My wife doesn't know about me, about any of this.
Look, Earl, how you decide what you do with your family is your business, okay?
I understand.
Let's talk about the guy who came in the room that night.
The policeman?
Yes.
All right.
Take a look at him.
No?
Does this guy fit?
Uh-uh.
About him.
I'm sorry.
Okay. What do you think of that?
Yeah. This guy's a lot closer. Good.
You and I go down and see the sketch artist.
1 out of 9. Roger, your code 7. 13843. Roger, your code 4. 651 East 12. All units, code 4, 459, there now. 13846, report your code 6 location.
Look, Cheesy, this guy's playing for keeps. Forget about your driver. There's a killer out there.
Forget about him. Look, Don, I know you want me off the streets waiting tables, but my man don't. And he's got powerful ways of making his point.
You can stay at the center. It's secure. We can help you.
Yeah, they got hot and cold running water, too.
Kelly, what are you doing?
Stretching my legs. Don't worry, I'm not cruising.
Where'd you get this? I'm helping the police distribute as many as I can. Geez, does your pimp know there's a killer walking the streets?
All he knows is that there's paying customers out there, and he wants me bringing him cash.
All right. I want to talk to him.
Honey, you're gonna have to take your social work somewhere else.
Hey!
So, what do you want?
Oh, I don't know. Weren't you at the cop shop this morning?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're friends with what's-his-name's partner.
I don't have any friends.
Yeah? Well, a quail like you ain't gonna last very long on the streets without one.
Who was that?
I don't know. I thought she was carrying a badge.
What makes you think she isn't?
Cops rehearse their parts. She didn't even know what I was talking about.
On her way?
I don't know. That's that detective we were talking to today.
Hunter?
Yeah, he told me that that chick was supposed to be his partner's friend. I don't know.
Get off the streets, okay, Kelly?
I am just trying to find Architectural Digest.
No thanks. I don't think it sounds like something I'm too interested in. So what are we waiting for?
What's going on? What's going on?
Get out of here, lady.
Could I see some ID, officer?
Get the hell out of here.
Come on, honey, let's go.
After the shot, the girl comes running out screaming. So I grab her. I didn't know whether she was wounded or stoned or just scared, you know?
Did you see the guy who fired the shot?
Well, the girl said it was some cop.
I know, but did you see him?
Oh, man, he didn't come out this way. And I wasn't going running after him, you know?
Okay. Stick around. I may want to talk to you a little bit later on, okay?
Yeah, you got it.
Thanks, appreciate it.
What do we got?
Victim is Donna Carlisle.
What? What happened?
Intended victim is inside the manager's office. I think you should go talk to her.
you lied to your mom, your stepdad, you lied to me. You know, I thought that we were friends, Debbie.
We are.
We are? I always thought friends were supposed to be completely honest with each other. Look, whether you like it or not, you're unfortunately involved in a homicide now. It's somebody that we knew and we worked with out on the streets. I can't believe you're a prostitute. You've got to be really proud of the way you're making it on your own.
No. I needed the money. I don't do this all the time.
What the hell does that mean? Is that supposed to make it okay? Hey, look, I am not pulling a whole lot of heartstrings for you right now.
Please. You don't understand.
Look. Take you downtown, print you, photo you just like any girl we'd pick up off the streets. Get your statement on the shooting, put you on a plane back to Florida, and you can tell anybody anything you want. Get your stuff together. There'll be somebody down here in a minute to take you downtown.
Well, it's pretty faint, but the seronacolate has developed something we might be able to use. We're lucky we got to this one as soon as we did.
I think 2 is as many as we're gonna get.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay. I'll take them down to the computer, run them through, and see what turns up.
What's the deal?
Well, all we got were a couple of prints.
I'll run them down for you.
That's all right, I'll do it.
No, that's okay. You have a very scared young lady at Out Division wants to talk to you. I'll run them.
Thanks. Wanted to talk?
I don't want to go home. Look, I could just get up and walk right out of here if I wanted to.
Yeah, I didn't press any charges, if that's what you mean. But you know what's out there? A pathological killer that knows that you can identify him. You want to take that chance?
But what am I supposed to do? It's been kind of rough these past couple months, you know.
You know, Debbie, it's really hard for me to understand that you thought that prostitution was going to help you out of a rough time. Come on, I thought you were smarter than that.
I want to talk to you.
Why? So you gonna lie to me again? You know, I went out on a limb for you because I thought you were worth it.
I'm sorry.
Look, here's a quarter. Why don't you go call your mom and tell her you're coming home? There's a phone out by the elevators.
Excuse me. You payphone?
Homicide McCall.
Kent, Roy Joseph, 2345 Royal Canyon Road, Los Angeles, California. He comes on the computer as a 647B. He was the John in the bust.
Prostitution, huh? Got a good match?
I got a real good match. I'm on my way out there right now. Listen, put his license plate up on the wire. 2 Paul, Mary, Ocean, 163. It should be a 1984 tan Impala, 4-door sedan.
Okay, I got it. I'll get it right out.
Listen, keep Debbie around for a little while. We may have ourselves a little lineup for her to look at.
Okay, will do.
Need a ride?
No, I'm fine.
I said you need a roll.
To all units, 1 only on license 2, Paul, Mary, Ocean, 163. If seen, detain and notify Central Division Homicide.
How we doing around the back?
At the back, it's a go.
Okay, we all go on 3. Got it? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Rex.
Yeah.
You better check it out, man. The guy's a regular police junkie.
McCall,
Call, Hunter.
we get him?
No, we didn't get him. The place is empty. No one's been here. His bed hasn't been slept in. We do have ourselves a pretty interesting collection of evidence. You ought to see this place. It's a complete shrine.
All right, look, Debbie walked out of here maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. I've got a broadcast out on her and Kent's Impala.
I'll be in the office about a half hour. See you then. Bye.
All units, code 4 at 2345 Royal Canyon Road. 84 Impala, 2 Paul, Mary Ocean, 163, not at suspect's house.
Look, I won't say anything.
Shut up.
If located, apprehend and notify 1 William 156.
They've been to my house. Damn it, they've been to my house. They can't do that.
Don't hurt me.
You stay.
What are you doing?
Shut the hell up. 647B, prostitution. You pay. 2888. You pay. 785. You pay.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Don't do that.
Don't hurt me, please. I won't tell. I won't say anything. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Where are we going?
McCall, they found the car. I got a call out to Hunter. He'll meet you there.
Great, thanks.
I also got 2 units at Hope and Grand.
Okay, listen, if you hear anything from Debbie, anything at all, you call me, let me know, okay?
Don't you worry. You'll be the first to know.
Stand by 1L10. Detectives en route.
Yes, sir. I'll be right in. I just have a couple of things to clear up. Yeah, I know. Well, we can get the city to get a few more men. Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, we could all use a vacation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
What do we got?
The Impala's behind the old Division 19 building. We gave it a quick drive-by. We found this on the seat.
Damn, he's got Debbie small. Has there been any movement?
Got a man staked on each side. Nobody came and nobody went.
Okay. Hold your positions. Call Central and tell them we've got a possible hostage situation. This guy doesn't keep people alive very long. We're going in.
This is 1 Adam 10 to all units. Stay in position. Officers entering building.
All right. I've got other things to do. Let's get this over with.
Please just let me go.
I'm booking you and printing you and putting you in a hole downstairs.
Please, just let me go. I won't tell anyone.
That's right. You respect the badge lady, and you and me won't have any problems. Hey, Spence, how you doing? It's good to see you back. Hey, you take care of that arm. Hope you get back real soon.
Please just let me go. I won't tell anyone.
Lady, you don't get out of here unless a cop says it's all right.
Please. I'll do anything you want.
Freeze, Kent, police!
What's the matter with you people? Well, do something!
Freeze right there, Kent!
She's not gonna leave here.
I didn't tell, I promise.
You don't have to worry, honey. It's all over now.
I don't want him to hurt me. I just don't want him to hurt me.
Who's gonna hurt you?
I won't tell him.
No one's gonna
No,
hurt you,
I can't
Deb.
go home. I don't want him to hurt me.
Who's gonna hurt you, sweetheart?
My stepfather hurt me, but I won't tell.
Hi. How'd it go?
Pretty intense. My stepfather broke down. My mom shook a lot. I just kind of talked.
You think you might want to go back with them?
I don't know. They have a few more sessions scheduled out here. I guess I gotta do those.
Well, yeah, I think it's a good idea to get it all out, you know.
That's what all the shrinks say.
Have you thought about pressing charges?
I don't know. It all happened when I was a kid, you know. It's very deep.
Well, if you want to talk, I'm here.
Thanks. I just wish I could have talked about 10 or 12 years ago.
Yeah, I understand. I'll see you later, okay?
Tonight, I'm Hunter. All the burns on the body were not caused by the fire. Torture.
Somebody nosing into our case again?
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Where is Tingo Chavez?
He's a man who's going to make you very rich.
So we got a $2 million puzzle and we're missing some pieces.
One of my couriers is an informant.
Take me to Becky right now. If I had 20 cops down here, beating the bushes looking for her, in 2 hours I'd hear it on the nightly news.
What the hell happened to him?
I shot him.
We didn't find him till this morning. He was under all the debris.
Does this fire tie in with the one Monday on 34th Street?
Yeah, I think so. So does your boss. This place has got the same burn pattern as the first place. Low charring. The suspect used a flammable petroleum product to put on the body again. I'm sure it was gasoline.
You said my boss was Charlie Devane here?
Devane? No. This guy was a lieutenant. Said he was from homicide.
What was his name?
Lieutenant Jack. Jack something. He was asking questions.
Like what?
Well, age of the victim, sex, you know. I'm sorry if I was out of line.
No, you're all right, Jack. I want to ask you something.
Did we ever get the ID on the first victim?
No, we're working on it, though. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sergeant Hunter, LA Homicide.
Hi.
You see what went on here?
Sure did. I saw the dude who started it.
Yeah?
Yeah, he jumped in his truck and he drove off down the street.
What kind of truck was that?
It's one of them go-anywhere 4x4s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I thought every house on the block was gonna go.
You wouldn't have got your license number, would you?
Hell yes. It's 2KX0715.
to the Regency, Miss Baca.
Sacramento operator, hold for your contact switchboard. Switchboard.
I'd like to get in touch with Jack Chance immediately, please.
I'll have to patch you through.
Patch me.
Please hold. He's on assignment in L.A.
Tell him it's Becky.
Ringing now.
Yeah, Jack Chance here.
Hold for Becky.
Put her on. I gotta talk to her right now. Come on now!
Who you're calling?
Oh, you. We were a little early, and I wanted to find out if the car was on the way.
Becky hung up.
Get her back!
It's a long lines call. I'll try.
What are you doing here, Tingle? I thought you'd just send the limo for me.
Mr. Sherman's very impressed with your work. He wants to meet you, Becky.
And just who is Mr. Sherman?
He's a man who's going to make you very rich.
Oh, let me help. Here.
Thanks. Take this.
I mean, you could have made 2 trips.
No, I couldn't. By the time I got out to the roach coach, all the really good stuff would have been gone.
What is this thing, anyway?
It's a file of every arson fire in L.A. over the last 4 years. Devane said there was another John Doe arson murder last night. I figured I'd check it out, see if we can tie it into a known arsonist.
That's a good idea. Do me a favor. Run this license plate of a 4x4 through the DMV. See if anybody's run it in the last week or so. Be very discreet about it.
Somebody nosing into our case again?
Yeah, and I don't like it. Remember the battalion chief at the 34th Street fire? He said there was a detective snooping around there. We couldn't identify him. Well, he's back again.
So what do you think, FBI?
He could be anybody. I don't know who he is. He's on my case. I don't like it. Anyway, when you get a rundown on this number here, give me a call.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Did you get an ID on this morning's victim?
No, like your Danish shoes. Burned beyond recognition. I'll see you later.
Yeah, Tony, are you sure about that? All right, good. Well, listen, I do appreciate the effort, thanks. Robbery, homicide's a negative.
What about the major crime unit?
No, I saw Captain Casey at a retirement dinner last night. I think he would have mentioned it. What makes you so sure this is a cop? Maybe it's just the firebug getting his kicks.
No. According to the arson investigators at the scene, our boy has been asking some very specific and technical questions. He's legit, all right.
All right, well, I'll call the feds. Maybe they've got somebody working down there. Here's the postmortem on John Doe number 2. He was bound to a chair. Like John Doe number 1, he was also shot once in the back of the head. Very interesting on page 2 there. All the burns on the body were not caused by the fire. Preliminary investigation says maybe high voltage electricity.
Torture?
Wasn't that fast?
I'll say.
The 4x4 is registered to a Henry Granado, 11921 Wilshire Avenue. I checked. It's a condo. The car has been run twice. 2 weeks ago by the county clerk's office. That usually means they're prepping a repossession.
Who ran it the second time?
I don't know. Somebody in Sacramento this morning, 0900.
But who in Sacramento?
The computer refused to ID the requesting agency.
What? Now, that doesn't happen very often. I don't like that. I'm gonna make some calls.
Did you match Granado's car to a driver's license?
Yeah, they're correlating the registration address to licensed drivers. There's 13 Henry Granados in the state. Got the pictures on the way by laser fax.
Good. I think what we should do is get a search warrant for Granado's condominium. I'll go out and sit on it until you show up.
Sounds good.
I think he's definitely Hispanic.
Can you tell how old he is?
Well, I'm not even going to be positive even when I'm finished, but I'd say he's probably in his mid-30s.
How soon can you have this guy together? We got another one this morning, same MO.
Well, I'm not real sure about the hair, but the face is pretty close.
Henry Granado.
That was fast. How'd you manage to do that so quickly?
Well, the killer drove Granado's 4x4 to the scene of the second murder.
Well, I think you ought to tell that to the lieutenant. He certainly didn't seem to know that this morning.
Let me ask you a question. Can you tell me what this lieutenant looked like?
Well, yeah. Let me draw it.
Becky. I'm Philip Sherman. How did your trip go?
It went fine. I prefer flying, but I understand the concern.
It's a little too risky right now with the feds watching all the airports now, isn't it? Dingo. Any chance you were tailed?
Absolutely none.
Good. Should be 2.5 million.
It's all there.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But we'll count it anyway. You see, Becky, we've been experiencing sort of a cash flow problem on the East Coast. I'd like to get your input, if you don't mind, on what we could do to protect ourselves against any future interruptions.
You'll have to be a little more specific, Mr. Sherman. I don't...
Of course. Let's see. 2 weeks ago, we lost $1.5 million when it arrived in Miami. Now, you and Mr.
Granado.
Yes, Granado transported it there. Now, 6 hours after you turned it over, the feds arrested my people and confiscated the cash.
Why didn't you tell me? I mean, hey, everything went fine. We followed Tingo's instructions to the letter. You ask Henry.
Oh, I have. Believe me, I have. A week later, we lost $1 million in Fort Lauderdale. Now, you and your husband moved the money that time. Is that correct?
Hey, wait a minute. Now, you're accusing us of something that happened thousands of miles away. Hell, we could have been back in L.A. by then.
You know what? It's exactly what your husband said. Right up to the end.
Oh, what's going on here?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Oh, I know one thing for sure. One of my couriers is an informant. Well, maybe more than one. Now, Henry and your husband both denied working for the law. You're the only one left to question.
Phoenix and Tucson and San Diego? I was wondering why you had me on the road for 6 days. You were keeping me tied down. Where are they?
You know what, sweetheart? I would suggest that you concentrate on saving your own skin. Now, are you working for the cops, Mrs. Baca?
You are crazy. I'm leaving now, and I would suggest you do nothing to stop me.
Never gets easy. Does it, Tingo?
Hey, McCall!
I'm in here. Hi.
Hi.
There's suitcases, a money counter, and some clothes in the closet, not much else. This apartment has 2 spaces assigned to it in the garage. There's nothing there. And there's no 4x4 out on the street. Manager said Granado had a couple living with him, Becky and Dave Baca. And my guess is they left in a hurry, and probably a few days ago. This coffee's pretty moldy.
What'd the manager say about Granado?
Said it was pretty secretive, kept to himself, didn't say too much. He leased this place out for $1,800 a month, paid cash.
Let's go check the rest of the place out. Come on. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Got anything?
Well, I don't know. You tell me.
What is this? Wow. Huh. What do you think, it was the SNL scare?
I don't know, but this stuff's real.
Huh. Well, check this out. That's Granado.
That must be John Doe number 2, huh?
Mm-hmm. Question is, where's his wife?
Yeah, Sherman.
The cops just got a search warrant for Granado's condo.
Relax, read the affidavit. Does it mention anything about an informant?
It appears to be a routine follow-up to a murder investigation. They're looking for a suspect.
Everything's fine, right? Stop by. Got a little something special for you.
You seen Tingo Chavez around here today?
We open at 5.
Well, listen, you could help me out here. I mean, Tingo, he owes me a few bucks, and if you could point me in the right direction, I could make it worth your while, you know?
Look, geezer, hit the bricks running before I tear your head off.
Now, why don't we just start all over again? Where is Tingo Chavez? This is it, pal.
Hey, what do I know? He blows in and out of here like the wind.
Yeah, but where does he live?
I don't know. My mother's eyes.
Now, this could be the end of the ride. So you think this over real careful. Who does he answer to?
The owner. Sherman, Philip Sherman.
And where's he?
How the hell do I know?
Thanks.
Bingo. Go around the block. We got a felony one in that 4x.
William 156, code 1.
William 156, go.
156, need 1 Adam 9. line code 2, 6th and Alvarado, regarding your 187 vehicle.
Yeah, 56, Roger.
Sergeant Hunter was the affiant on the warrant.
Is there any indication that Grenada was working for the cops?
No, nothing that I saw.
Look harder. Monitor their entire investigation. I'll buy anything you can get.
There's no backup. Everyone's tied up with a barricaded suspect on Wilshire.
Yeah, I heard all about that. Where is he?
Motel down the way. He met two guys, loaded some suitcases in the 4x, went back inside.
Where's your partner?
He's down there with a rover, keeping an eye on the motel.
Okay. You guys take the alley. I'll go through the front and try to get to these guys before they hit their cars, okay?
1 Adam 19. The driver's out of the room and he's getting into the 4x4. This is it.
Keep going. Remember, south into the alley behind the motel.
Charlie, what do we got? Did you get an ID on him?
No idea as of yet, but I want to show you something. Come here.
That's the sign of the cross. Madre tattoo. Marielito.
Yep.
Cuban.
That's what it looks like to me. Come here, I'll show you something else.
Must be more than $1 million there.
Yeah.
Drug money?
Well, I'd say if it is drug money, it's being laundered. The two mules who were handling it took off and heard the gunfire.
So we got a $2 million puzzle and we're missing some pieces.
Yeah. I think we got one more piece of the puzzle to take a look at it, huh? All right, let's go. Bill, take the money.
All units
suspects in the vicinity in 1 Adam 19. Shots fired. 11921 Wilshire Boulevard. Penthouse Suite. 1 Adam 19, code 2.
Don't even flinch. Don't even think about that.
Yeah. Jack Chance, Sacramento PD.
Okay, Lieutenant. Okay. Now, want to tell me about your friends?
We shouldn't have left you this long. But Tingo got held up. He was caught with another $2 million. Would you like to tell me how they found out?
I don't know.
You don't know. You really don't know. You see something? You see these batteries? Huh? I can do this as long as I have to. You can't. Now tell me. You're working for the cops. And I'll make it go real quick for you after that.
How long you been in town, Lieutenant?
Not long. Listen, Captain, I'd like to apologize for going around with your Sergeant Hunter here. Why don't we just call tonight a wash? I'll go home.
Sit down. You're not going anywhere till I find the truth. So sit down. And I'm not buying your I'm down here looking for a fugitive crap either. Why didn't you check in with us? Why didn't you let us know you're working on a case down here? What's the matter? All the phones in Sacramento busted? What's your interest in Henry Granado? Now look, Chance, we know that you were nosing around that first arson homicide, the one on 34th Street Monday night. The victim was Henry Granado. You know, I can call your boss and get him out of bed if you want.
Henry Granado was my informant.
All right. And the rest?
I'm on loan to the state attorney general. It's a task force working on a money laundering operation. They're muling drug profits to the East Coast and down to the Bahamas. My primary suspect is a Cuban. A Marielito named Chavez. Tingo Chavez.
What about the couple, the Bacchus? Dave and Becky, they were staying at Granado's condo.
State agents working undercover, posing as man and wife. I think you may have found Agent Baca this morning in that second torched house.
Well, I can understand why you're anxious. What went wrong?
Well, the feds, they wanted some money for evidence. What does it say? It's supposed to look like accidental seizures. I tried to convince them it was too risky. Chavez and his people, whoever they are, I didn't buy it for a minute, so he started looking for leaks right away.
So you think Chavez killed Granado and Baca to plug the leaks? What about Mrs. Baca?
Her name's Becky Cruz, and he's probably working on her right now.
Why didn't you let us know? We could have searched for
Because you got leaks down here. Dam busters.
Well, then lay them out.
I ran some phone calls, a couple of license plates. Chavez found out, and that's when everything went to hell. So you can understand why it is I'm not too interested in you messing around with my case. Listen, I'm really dragging. You think you could have your sergeant here drive me back to the hotel so I could bag a couple hours sleep? Because then in the morning, early, we could go out, get Tingo Chavez. I'm sure he'd take us right to Agent Cruz.
That Chavez?
Yeah. What the hell happened to him?
I shot him.
You big dumb bastard. It's the only way I could get to her.
All right, what the hell went on?
Look, it was an accident. The cops spotted his car at the motel. It was an accident.
It was no accident. They were looking for that car. Damn fool should have burned it. He should have listened to me. All right. Is there any indication at all that they know about me?
None. Can't you find out?
Can I find out? This whole thing is taking a lot longer than I thought. Now with Tingo dead, I gotta do every little damn thing by myself. Now I need all the help I can get. I want you to be extra vigilant for the next couple of days. You understand? If I don't move $5 million down to Grand Bahama Island by this weekend, they're going to... Well, let's just say I'll be permanently persona non grata in Bogota.
$154.830 megahertz. That's our Tech 1.
Yeah. Just in case I need a backup.
Just in case? You know, you do have backup. Why don't you use it?
This is all the information I have on the case. Telephone tolls, address checks, and a complete background on the late Tingo Chavez.
You gotta get some sleep. You're losing your edge.
I think you're right. If you get out of here, I'll call it a night. Unless you intend to camp on my doorstep.
No, I don't intend to camp on your doorstep. You know, you still haven't answered my question. Why the solo operation?
If I had 20 cops down here, beating the bushes looking for her, in 2 hours I'd hear it on the nightly news. I don't intend to lose any more agents. What would you do if it was your partner?
I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd beat the bushes until I knew she was safe. But I'd use every available resource given to me to do it.
Yeah, you're right. Matter of fact, I'm sure of it. Losing my edge.
You better get some sleep. I'll pick you up at 0700.
0700.
I need a doctor, please.
Doctor. As soon as I get my 5 minutes, I bring him home. Huh? Whether you're a cop or you're not a cop. You're nice. Until I find out.
So when I get to his room, I check it. He's gone. His bed hasn't even been slept in.
Well, I talked to his captain. He says Chance is a bulldog, but no rogue. But something is driving that man hard. You know, I get the impression that you like the guy.
Well, look, I understand him. I think you do, too. He's lost some people he cared about, he was close to. No, he won't be doing any sleeping. He's out there sitting on somebody.
All right. You keep me posted. I'm gonna call the Justice Department. We don't know all we should on this one.
Right.
Hunter, come here. I want to show you something.
Yes. What is that?
A telephone toll analysis. Agrusa over in narcotics took the toll records from Chance's file and he read them through the NIN computer. Check it out. This is what he's got.
You mean every drug connection in California has been calling the El Papagayo?
Exactly. It's owned by Philip Sherman. Agrusa says that they've had a lot of rumbles on him in the past. And by the way, I checked on Granado's car. For whatever reason, the county clerk's office ran a DMV check. It wasn't for a repo. One owner, and he paid cash.
County clerk's office, huh?
And you know who issues search warrants for telephone records.
County clerk's office.
Hi. I'd like a number on that warrant, please.
Okay. Your number's 3411.
Thank you. You have a nice day now.
Thank you. Mr. Sherman, please. Look, if you got a case, make it. Otherwise, I think you better release me.
Gloria, last week you ran a DMV on a car registered to Henry Granado. Why is that?
Me? Sergeant, anyone in the office could have run that.
I understand that, but your ID number is right there.
Look, if I'm the first one to sign on in the morning, I leave the computer open. We have 60 clerks in my office.
Right after Sergeant McCall left your office, you called Philip Sherman. Why is that?
I called my brother Frank. He's been sick.
Your brother Frank. You know what we did, Gloria? We tapped your phone. You called Philip Sherman. You now have two choices. One, cooperate with me, or two, you gotta go to jail.
All right, these are the routes I want you guys to follow, all right? Also want a woman in every car. Understand? Every car. Makes it look better. And no one, this includes you, Ricky, no one exceeds the speed limit. You also got false identification papers in there just in case. Yeah, Sherman. Wait, ho. When did all this happen?
They just left. The cops searched Chavez's place. Apparently, he kept a diary. It implicates you in 2 murders.
Okay, read me the entire affidavit. Just listen. You gotta try to get a hold of that diary somehow, because that's the only thing that connects me with him.
Sherman, everybody just keep your hands right on that table. Now, why don't you just put that phone down and slide out of here? Because we're leaving right now.
Have a squad car meet me at 4311 Ventura Boulevard, code 2, hot shot, and then lock her up.
You got it, Sergeant.
Get on the floor! Come on.
Who the hell are you?
What? Hmm? Just take me to her, okay?
Crazy? Take you to who?
All right.
Just relax. Oh, relax. Just relax. Huh?
You remember me, Geezo? Drop it and throw it.
If you want to live, you take me to Becky right now. Come on. Come on. Just drive this thing.
This is Adam 11. Can you have William 56 meet me on an open tack? Thanks.
I want to explain. Colombians have a representative down here. His name is Diego Chavez. He's the one that called all the shots. In fact, he's the one that picked up Granado and the Bacas. Yeah, I mean, you know those cocaine cowboys. Violence is the solution to all the problems, right? I want you to believe me. I tried to prevent it. I didn't...
How much further is it?
All units on TAP 1 standby. We have a tactical emergency.
Air 9, roger. He's making a left turn on Franklin.
Roger, Air 9.
It's flown out of Miami twice a month. $10 million laundered through a bank in Grand Bahama, run by a Brit, Ralph Pennington. And the connection is a Colombian businessman who lives in Miami. And I'll testify to that. That's what you want, isn't it? Huh? Then you can take everyone in.
They're in the alley, rear entrance.
Okay, you guys watch the front. I'll go around the back.
Now, where is she? Where is she?
Right. Second door on the left.
Becky! Becky! It'll be all right.
No, please. You gotta believe me. It was Tingle who hurt her. It was Tingle!
Chance! Killing a drug pusher isn't worth it. Put the gun down.
No, he tortured Becky to death.
The law will take care of him. Put it down.
What would you do if it was your daughter, huh?
Tonight on Hunter. Whoever killed Harris took the masks.
I didn't kill her.
4 Ashani ceremonial masks.
Stolen from my people. They're absolutely magnificent, she said. 200,000 a pop.
Your people are being ripped off, and you're the one that's doing it.
Do you think there's a possibility that he's involved?
It wouldn't surprise me. Were you aware that she was having an affair with my husband?
I like your tie. I told her to have nothing to do with those masks. away no hey yana, away no hey yana, eho yana, away no hey yana, away no hey yana, eho yana, eho yana, eho yana. Iho, yana. Kashila. Aho. Itakiashi. Kepi, manui kepi, aya takashile. Kepi, aya takashila.
Are you ready for this, Gina? 4 Ashani ceremonial masks, over 200 years old. I mean, these things were being used back when George Washington was fighting the British. Would I kid you, dear? They're sitting right in front of me, and they are absolutely magnificent. Oh, you should see the provenance. Talk about a pedigree. That's right. That's right, I'm getting $200,000 a pop. And my Japanese dealers are already buying 3, so I suggest you pull out that checkbook, my dear. For you, $199,999. I'll save you a buck. Okay, great. Hi, sweetheart.
So, what do we got?
Well, the victim was a Janet Harris, the owner of the gallery. She was killed by a blow to the back of the head with this ceremonial club. Hey, Zach, do you have that?
Yeah, right here.
Thank you.
It's an interesting choice of weapons.
Weapon of opportunity, Charlie. This place specializes in Indian art. Come here. Apparently, the killer Jimmy, the back door open, came in, snuck up on his victim, and clubbed her in the back of the head. We found her slumped right here on the floor in front of the photocopier machine.
Seems like a lousy time for a burglary. Middle of the morning, people obviously working. If it was a burglary, anything missing?
Well, this isn't the kind of place that's got a cash register sitting around. Doesn't look like anything's been ripped off the walls, so we do have an inventory coming. As soon as it's done, we'll be able to determine if anything is gone.
I just can't believe it. I talked to Janet this morning.
Yeah, I know. We looked at the phone records from the gallery and saw that a call was placed to this number at 10:14.
Who killed her?
Well, that's what we're trying to find out.
I'd like to help you, if I can.
Yes, you can, if you can answer some questions.
Of course.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. So how well did you know Janet Harris?
We were friends. We'd become friends over the past few years. I bought most of the pieces I have here from Janet. I was her most reliable client.
What did you talk about today?
Some masks that she had at the shop. 4 very rare shiny masks. These masks have never been on the market before. Very hot items.
It's funny, I don't recall seeing them at the gallery.
Well, she said she had them there.
I didn't see them on the inventory either.
She told me she was looking right at them as we talked. They're absolutely magnificent, she said. 200,000 a pop. And she had complete provenance for each of them as well. She didn't typically handle items that expensive, but...
What's a provenance?
With most art, you get a title and bill of sale. When you buy cultural artifacts, the dealer has to provide provenance. That's a document that attests to the object's authenticity and tells where it came from. I won't buy anything without provenance now, and no legitimate dealer will sell it without providing it.
Was Janet Harris considered a legitimate dealer?
Oh, absolutely. She was as clean as they come. Of course, she was having some financial difficulties. You see, there's an enormous black market in Native American artifacts, especially overseas in the Orient. These people will pay a high price for authentic pieces.
Are you saying that you think she was involved in black market smuggling?
Oh, I doubt it.
Anything else?
Oh. Yes. She was having an affair with one of her married artists, Robert Whitecloud.
He's a member of the Ashani tribe.
Oh, yeah, the Ashanis, their reservations up in the mountains there. Is he involved, you think?
Well, I don't know. There's plenty of motive. Along with whatever state the relationship was in, those masks were worth a total of $800,000.
Wow! That's a lot of money for a couple of Indian curios.
Art, Captain, art.
Whatever. You got any pictures?
No, and there weren't any in the files either. I called Pacific, who wrote the store insurance. They've got appraisals and photos of all the stock except for the masks.
It's kind of strange. Why do you think that's so?
I don't know, maybe bookkeeping. There's usually a week or two lag between acquisitions and filings.
Okay. What else you got?
Well, unfortunately, not too much. We didn't find any prints on the murder weapon. Nobody saw anybody at the store. I did find a couple of names of artifact brokers in her Rolodex. So there was a James Holloway out in Mountain Center, a Leonard Oakley in Palm Springs, and a Bobby Peters over in Phoenix. Harris didn't have any employees, but she had an awful lot of bills.
Big debts?
Yeah, she had a third mortgage out on her house. We're running the rest of it down now. But she also had not made a sale over $10,000 in weeks.
Maybe these masks were meant to bail her out then. Did she have them on consignment or what?
Haven't found that out yet.
Got an address on White Cloud?
He lives out on the reservation, but he's also got an artist loft here downtown. Hunter's gonna go over there just as soon as he's finished running the background down on these masks.
Okay, good.
Professor Weller.
Yes?
Sergeant Hunter, LA Homicide. I'd like to ask you a couple questions.
Well, you'll find nothing but skeletons in my closets. So how can I help you, Sergeant?
Your signature was found on several provenance documents given to Miss Gina Way by Janet Harris.
Yes, I work with Miss Harris quite often. I provide documentation free of charge. It's tragic to see sacred Indian lands dug up and destroyed. So when I authenticate a piece, I make damn sure it doesn't come from protected lands. It's not much, but it's my way of helping the honest dealers. Please, have a seat, Sergeant. So,
Professor Weller, I don't know how to tell you this, but Janet Harris was murdered this morning.
That's unbelievable. And I just spoke to her a few days ago. How did it happen?
Well, we think it was robbery. You see, there was 4 Ashani masks missing.
Ashani? I told her to have nothing to do with those masks. She sent me a letter and these photographs a few days ago. She said she had a line on the masks. I took one look and I told her that they were stolen. You see, the Ashani keep them in a secret underground kiva. They dig them up for a special ceremony every 10 years. Last month, when the Ashani elders went to the kiva, they discovered the masks were gone.
Well, how'd you know that?
Oh, it was all over the archaeological community. The Ashani were devastated. See, it would be as if somebody broke into the Vatican and stole the Pope's chalice. I told her to report it to the federal agent assigned to the area, a Ken Myers.
Well, obviously, she never made a phone call.
Had I known that, I would have made the call myself. Too bad about her death. And it's too bad she felt she had to sell out the very people whose work she supported.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Okay, thanks. Who's there?
Sergeant Hunter, LA Homicide. I'd like to have a couple of words with the Robert Whitecloud.
Well, I guess that makes Robert Whitecloud our #1 suspect. Why else take off?
Whitecloud's affair with Janet Harris was no secret. I mean, she was the reason his paintings were getting shown. Now, I interviewed some other artists in the building, and they gave me a list of his hangouts. I'll go run them down.
That's good. He may be looking for friends to give him a hand. You know, it occurs to me that Whitecloud and Janet Harris may be in bed in more ways than one.
What do you mean?
Well, the masks were Ashani. That's Whitecloud's tribe. Maybe he helped to steal them.
Well, I think it's a possibility, but it's kind of hard to believe that a Native American would steal from his own people. I mean, especially sacred objects.
Wait a minute, $200,000 a pop. That's plenty of good reason to start with. And maybe the deal he cut with her wasn't good enough. Maybe he wanted the whole thing for himself. Don't rule it out.
Excuse me. I was told that Mary Whitecloud worked here.
I am Mary.
I'm Sergeant McCall, homicide.
Is it Robert? Is he all right?
Well, as far as we know, he's fine. Could we sit down and talk for a little while?
Yes, of course. What's wrong? What's happened?
Janet Harris has been killed. Did you know her?
I knew who she was.
Were you aware that
She was having an affair with my husband? Yes.
Where were you yesterday morning?
Here at the center. You can check with the women I work with. I've only been to Los Angeles a few trips in my life, even when Robert started living there most of the time.
And when was that?
3 years ago.
You say that he called you last week. How often did you see him?
Twice a month he comes home. Tells me it's for good. I do what I can to make him happy. And he tries his best to be happy. A couple of days later, and he's gone. Back to the city.
What do you know about these masks?
I know they've been stolen from my people. They were used in an ancient ceremony. They're very sacred. Some of our younger people don't care about these things. There is so much drugs and alcohol. So many are lost between two worlds. It is sometimes very difficult to keep alive the way of the pipe, to walk the truth, to accept the old way. Some people don't understand. Some people don't care.
Your husband. Did he care?
You mean, did he take the masks? He knew where they were hidden. But did he take them? I don't know. Did he care? He did what?
Hello.
Hi, Ken Myers?
Yeah, Sergeant McCall.
Yes. Thanks for coming out to meet me.
It's no problem. The office said you phoned, wanted to meet somebody from the Forest Service out here. Well, this is my turf. It's all my turf.
What do you mean?
There are 9 of us federal agents assigned to cover the entire Southwest. Now, me personally, I just cover Southern California, a little chunk of Arizona.
Whew. It's a large beat.
No kidding. It's a battle just keeping up with the looters. Losing battle.
You heard about Janet Harris?
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of money to be made in the illegal trafficking of Indian artifacts. Violence is just part of the equation. Burglary in the gallery, though, it's not really common. Most of the crime takes place out here.
Do you have a typical profile on these looters?
Well, we're not talking about your vacationing family finding an arrowhead by the campfire. Here, look at that. It's the Four Corners area. It's a disgrace. They'll tear up the ground looking for pottery and ceremonial objects, even bones of the dead. These guys use trucks, bulldozers, helicopters, even armed guards. And we catch the usual hard case creeps with copies of the Treasure Hunter's Digest in their back pocket. We also bust our share of well-to-do people who ought to know better. But hey, I guess when you're talking 15 grand for a 5-pound rock scraper, or $250,000 for a death mask, it's just too much money for these people to resist. Personally, I think they ought to be shot. I'm sorry. It's just frustrating, you know? We not only have to prove that an artifact came from federally protected land, we've got to prove the looter knew it was on federally protected land. It's the only legal situation I know of where ignorance of the law is an excuse.
Does the name Jim Holloway mean anything to you?
Yeah. He's an artifacts broker about 30 minutes from here in Mountain Center. But I think you already knew that.
Yeah. We found his name in Janet Harris's office on some papers. Do you think there's a possibility that he's involved with these stolen artifacts? He is the closest broker to the crime scene, you know.
This guy is responsible for most of the looting in Southern California. But the laws are so damn gutless, he can just get away with anything.
Even murder?
You up from the city? Palm Springs? Or maybe heaven?
Try the police department.
I'll try anything once, kiddo. What do you need?
I need some information about the masks that were stolen from the Ashani people.
Oh, well, you're a little bit too late. The FBI was in here last month. And I'll tell you, same thing I told them. I don't know nothing about no masks. I ain't never seen one. Don't really think I ever even heard of one. If you ask me, I think the Ashani faked the whole thing for a sympathy vote. You know, trying to coerce them Beverly Hills whiners into donating to their poor, downtrodden tribe.
You got a big heart, don't you?
That ain't all, sweetheart.
When's the last time you heard from Janet Harris?
I don't know no Janet Harris.
Really? That's interesting, considering the fact we found your name back at her gallery in L.A.
So?
After she was murdered.
That's life in a big city. That's why I moved out here. Folks are a lot friendlier.
Yeah, I'll bet. Whoever killed Harris took the masks. I've got a search warrant to look through your shop.
Do you really think I'd be that stupid? Search away. Seriously, though, kiddo, I didn't take them masks, and I sure didn't kill anybody. But you know what?
I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
You ought to quit worrying about them Indians. Start respecting my tradition. Because I'm the last of the outlaws.
Yeah, well, maybe out here you are, but not where I come from.
Go. Don't want you feeling neglected. Poor baby.
Hi. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Robert Whitecloud.
He's not here right now. Can I take a message?
I'm Mary Whitecloud. I am his wife.
Oh, my God. Hi. I'm Kathleen. I live next door with my boyfriend. We're both friends with Robert. When Robert got chased out of here by the cops, I got worried about Max, his cat. He's around here somewhere. You haven't been here before, have you?
No, I haven't.
He's really great, isn't he?
It's different from what I used to see. But I like it. Can you tell me where I can find him?
I can tell you the same thing I told the police. I know a couple of places he hangs out at sometimes, but I couldn't tell you where he is right now. You know, Robert talks about you all the time. If that means anything.
Thank you. It does.
Hunter homicide.
Hey, Hunter.
Hey, what's up?
Well, no sign of the masks or White Cloud.
Well, that's because the guy was in town all day. He made a tour of 3 different bars in the entire day. I just missed him twice.
Great. So what's next?
Well, according to the bartender, all I gotta do is follow the order of tequila.
Anything more specific?
Yeah, I'm waiting around here to go to an opening of an art gallery in about an hour.
Okay, great. Well, I'm on my way in, so I guess I'll see you in the morning. Oh, and Hunter?
Yeah.
Tonight when you go to this opening,
Uh-huh.
wear something black.
Okay.
I was wondering where you were going.
Energy. Huh. His work has such energy. What is that? Could there possibly be a more fatuous word to describe this than that?
Energy. A chocolate briquette has energy. A Snickers bar has energy. This art piece doesn't have energy.
Hi, Shannon.
Energy. Ha.
Vale la pena quedarme con ella, oh, si vale la pena amarla a ella, si vale la pena quedarme con ella. Mírame mis ojos, mírame mi corazón. Si vale la pena. Hey, hey.
Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know where I can find Robert White Cloud and all this, would you?
He was just here.
Good line.
No, that's not a line. I'm really looking for him. Where can I find him?
Try the sculpture room.
And where's that?
Up there.
Up there. Thank you very much. Enjoy.
Hey, I like your tie.
Good. And I like your jewelry very much.
Drunken Indian. What a cliche. Janet Harris and I were having an affair. It just happened. But I didn't kill her. Why would I kill her?
I don't know. Why did you run from me when I went to your apartment?
It's the government. Open up. My people have been getting that knock for 300 years. Look what happened to us.
Your people? White Cloud, your people are being ripped off. And you're the one that's doing it. How else would Janet Harris know where to get the mass? Now, look, if you want to clear your name, you better start cooperating with me right now. Now, start with the masks.
Janet told me that the gallery was in trouble. She needed a big deal to save it. She knew everything there was to know about the masks except where we hid them. I owed her my career, what there is of it. So I tried to convince myself that they were just carved pieces of wood, used in some jive religious ceremony that nobody cares about anymore. And it worked. I convinced myself. Just long enough to tell her where they were.
Who was she working with?
I don't know. I asked, she wouldn't tell me. Said it was for my own protection. 4 weeks later, she had the mask. That's all I know. I didn't kill Janet Harris.
That's not my problem. My problem is I got $250,000 coming, plus change, my friend. Now that's turned into your problem. Oh, she was gonna ruin your reputation. Just how much you think your reputation's gonna be worth, friend, if I get you sent up on a murder charge? You listen to me, you little yellow belly. All I did was rob a grave. I've beaten that rap a dozen times, and I'll do it again. But you, my friend, you got a one-way ticket to the gas chamber if I don't get my money first thing in the morning.
What are you doing here?
The police told me you were missing yesterday. So I decided to try to find you.
I'm sorry. I'm really glad to see you. Tanya, yahiyaho, sesne.
They let you go.
There wasn't enough evidence to charge me. Mary, I'm sorry about what happened with her, and I'm sorry about getting you dragged into this.
Nobody dragged me into anything. You're my husband. Shall we go?
I need a little time to sort out everything. Why don't you go back home? What?
I just noticed you still call it home.
Yeah. I noticed that too.
Jim, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sergeant McCall, you've got a visitor. Hello.
Good morning.
What brings the federales down to my neck of the woods?
Oh, some interesting news, I think.
Well, good. Well, sit back down. Tell me what's going on.
Jim Holloway got what was coming to him last night. He got gunned down in his shop after an argument inside.
Really? Last of the outlaws.
He gave you that routine, too, huh?
Yeah. Any suspects?
3 pedestrians saw a male take off with Holloway shooting at him. But apparently it happened so fast, they couldn't get a good description.
It's interesting. White Cloud was released yesterday morning.
I'd give him plenty of time to drive out to Mountain Center.
Yeah, would have.
Look, I just thought you'd want to know.
Yeah, I do appreciate you coming down, letting us know. Thank you for your time and your energy.
Anytime, Sarge.
We'll be in touch.
Hey, how you doing?
I was just gonna call you.
Yeah, I was gonna go call you too. Guess what?
What?
I just spoke with Harris's loan officer at her bank, right? He told me they were getting ready to foreclose on their gallery. Yeah, but she called him and told him that she was gonna have a check for him that week for $800,000.
No kidding. Yeah. So maybe she stiffed some partners to save her gallery.
Precisely, and maybe one of those partners decided to take the masks. Who was that guy I just left you?
Well, that was Ken Myers. That's what I wanted to call you about. Remember the Forest Service agent I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, he came down here to tell us that Jim Holloway was shot to death last night at Mountain Center.
Maybe it was the same killer.
Well, if so, then that means that Harris and Holloway were partners.
You know what's been bothering me this whole time? It's a photocopy machine at Harris's art gallery.
Copying machine at the art gallery? Why? There was nothing in it.
Perhaps she was at the copying machine using it when she was killed.
We're in luck. Ordinarily, the electrostatic dry ink image on the photoreceptor belt is erased immediately after copying to get ready for the next image. But the victim jammed the machine on her way down. Now, the killer made sure he got all the copies plus the page that was stuck inside, but we still have the image on the photoreceptor belt.
Professor Weller's signature. He faked the provenance documents, killed Harris because she held him up for his cut. Had to knock off Holloway to shut him up.
White Cloud could be next.
Well, but Janet never told him who was involved.
It doesn't make any difference. Weller didn't know that. Thanks very much. Come on.
It's a good copy.
Professor Weller?
Mr. White Cloud, you made it.
Yeah, a person could get lost in here and nobody'd ever miss them.
Well, I'm very happy to finally meet you.
Janet told me about you.
I'm sure she did.
So what's this about? You said on the phone it was important.
Well, like you said, Janet told you about me. We can't let it go any further than that, can we?
What are you talking about? She said she'd worked with you, that's all.
I don't think so. Come on.
Hold it right there, Professor.
It's in the blood. You moved!
My nose itches.
Sorry, but I'm not finished with your nose yet. But you can scratch your chin. I'm done with your chin. Hey, come on in.
How are you, Robert?
Okay.
Terrific. Hey.
Guess we ought to take a break.
How are you, Mary?
Hi, great. How are you?
I'm good. This looks wonderful.
Thanks for rescuing me.
No problem. I just wanted to come by to let you both know that we found those masks at Weller's house. After his trial, they'll definitely go back to your people.
That's fantastic.
It sure is.
I have to say, it's also very nice to see you both together.
It's hard to believe it took a situation as extreme as this one to get me to wake up. My strength, my creativity is from the earth, from my people. It's time I got back in touch with those things.
He's coming home.